Whoops.
What?
Okay.
Don't laugh because you deserved it.
What?
I said don't laugh because you deserve to get told that was really shitty. Get it? Because I'm a jerk.
You're not a jerk.
I'm super mean.
You're like the farthest thing from a jerk
Don't
ever.
fight me. I'm a terrible person.
Oh, Index, you're such a good bean. Oh, welcome everybody. Sorry, I had to take a dump. It took a little while.
Ew, gross.
Ew, poop.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, my friend Space June, she's like, why do guys always have to take shits during streams? They can't hold it in ever. That was so funny. He says dudes just can't hold their shit in, and I'm like, June, we take huge shits. We gotta let it out. We can't hold it in.
Actually, like statistically, men are worse at holding bodily functions than women are.
Really?
Yeah, Mythbusters did a thing on it.
Is it because of their periods or like because I don't know.
I love that that's where you go, no, it's not
No,
it.
no.
Um,
I don't. Okay, I'm sorry.
it's because of the placement of the muscles.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Our buttholes want to
Unless you've
expand.
had a child and then you just pee whenever.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
There's a slight breeze and you're just gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh really? I need to bring that up to Space
Yeah.
Tune then. Be like, yeah, well you pee all the time. We shit all the time.
It's the balance. It's balanced.
Yeah, I gotta make fun of. No,
And so it
I
is
probably shouldn't.
written.
I probably shouldn't actually.
And so it is written.
Oh my god.
The circle of life.
It's because our hips do lie. This is why I will never get pregnant, says Melody. Okay. That's your oh god damn
You're
it,
not
Kid
gonna
Shop.
get pregnant?
No babies, I guess.
You don't want to get pregnant? I see, I see.
I gotta do the penguin laugh. There you
I've
go.
just decided every time you do the penguin laugh, I should just do it along with you in solidarity.
Oh, so I don't share the embarrassment by myself.
Yeah.
I will adopt. That's good, Melody. More people need to adopt. Actually, they got
I
shitloads of kids
should.
out there that need homes.
They do, actually. Adoption is actually fairly cheap nowadays, too.
It is, huh?
Hmm.
Emperor
My mom was
penguins.
adopted.
Emperor penguins do be good dads, synthetic. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Your mom was adopted, huh?
Yeah, my mom was adopted.
So you had like adopted grandparents?
So my mom never knew her like actual parents. Um, then like 9 years ago, hmm, 7 years ago. Um, sorry, there's a really loud car.
Uh oh.
Um, it's like 7 years ago. My mom was looking for something, and so if you don't know this, the records that were at the record building of the hospital my mom was born at burned down.
Oh, really?
So my mom was trying to find stuff and came across this person that was looking for information to find her sister. Because she didn't even know she had a sister till like 2 months ago.
Uh huh.
Looking for information to find her sister. And well, my mom was like, "Oh, that's crazy. Let me help you find it." They both are searching together. Both this woman and my mom searching together to find this lady's sister. She's like, "Oh, I'm just looking for some stuff for my daughter. My mom is born in the same hospital, but like she's like, I don't want to find my birth family kind of person." And find out it's the day that my mom was born and there were only two people born that day.
Hmm.
All the sister knew is that it was a baby girl. There was only a baby boy and a baby boy and a baby boy and a baby girl born in the hospital on that day.
Interesting.
And my mom's just like, this might sound really weird, but I actually think this is me.
Lower Lane, thank you for the follow. Good to see you, my owl friend.
Hey.
He has a really cute design.
Does she?
Really pretty. An owl girl. Owl.
I owls.
Owl themed woman.
I'm an owl in D&D.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Welcome, Lower Lane. I was telling
Howdy
Index.
doody.
I was telling Index how you have a very pretty design. Very gorgeous and elegant.
I'm hopping over to the Twitch really quick.
Did you make your model and art yourself, Lower Lane?
Ooh, it's so cute. Does she make her art herself?
Yeah, I just asked.
You can't. Okay. You can't art. I was gonna be like, oh, teach me how to shade, please, for the love of God.
I see you do graphic design, Lower Lane. I saw your designs. They look really cool. Really very elegant, just like your character.
I like the Twitch panels.
Yeah, very elegant.
I might be over stalking really quick. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna stalk you.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Cute little burb. Cutest little burb. I love burbs. Did I tell you how much I love birds?
Do you?
Actually do. I really like birds. That's why 2 of my D&D characters so far have been birds.
Oh my. I don't know why, but I'm feeling very depresso today. Well,
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Melody. I should be hitting a lot of us VTubers.
Do you need anything?
I think like 90% of VTubers are depressed.
I mean, that's you need friends. So while I would suggest getting friends and being friends with you, because I would do that, studies show that actually having physical interaction with your friends during harder times, physical rather than over the internet interactions, actually helps you feel better.
Yeah, especially with the fucking quarantine making everything worse, man. Thank God it's coming to an end. There's some end in sight finally.
I love how all of you say that, but my state has been open since May of last year.
Your state just didn't give a fuck, did it?
No, my state gave a fuck.
It's been open?
Utah's also the most vaccinated state right now.
Okay.
We're also in a fucking drought. That sucks balls.
Wait, so
I hope that they ban fireworks this year. We've had 3 fires already. We're not California.
I want my dog to stop being scared shitless all the time.
Yeah, no, we're in a drought again.
He comes into my fucking room and just hides to the fireworks, scared shit out of him.
I mean, a bunch of the country is in the drought index. I don't want to hear that from anyone out east. I went out east and I've never seen so much freaking water in my whole life. It was so weird to see lakes that big. I had an existential crisis going out east because there was so much water, and I'm not actually kidding because the other person who went with me also had the exact same thing, and we both looked at each other looking at what someone called a creek, and we're like, that's a lot of water. Like, that's bigger than one of our rivers. I'm sitting there, that's so much water. Oh my god, it's so much water.
You guys should stay away from Minnesota.
I went through Minnesota. It was so scary. Like, there's just so much water. There's so much water. My house was shot with what? But Melody, that's scary.
Someone shooting fireworks at your house? The fuck?
Yeah. So when I say we're going through a drought, I mean projections are that we'll actually be out of fresh drinking water by August.
Wait, what?
That's projections right now.
For the state?
That we could be for the state.
Oh wow.
that we could be out of fresh drinking water by August.
It's crazy down here. They were selling fireworks out of Target here. Jesus.
Oh, jeez. I saw them at Walmart, and all I could think is, please ban fireworks. We're a tinderbox right now.
I swear, like the older you get, like
The
the
more
more.
you hate fireworks,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you don't even have to like be in the military to just absolutely hate fireworks.
yeah. It's just it gets annoying when they keep going off at random times. Your dogs hit the shit scared out of them. You're oftentimes they'll run away. It
I think every state should be
fires
like Wyoming.
fires happen a lot. People get injured because we're stupid with them.
Yeah.
It
I
just leave it to the fucking experts on the 4th of July. Keep it then.
yeah.
Please stop setting them
Uh
off all the time.
so Wyoming, if you ever want to have like the most fun during the 4th of July, go to Wyoming. Every firework is legal.
Oh god.
Even but here's the catch. You can only light fireworks off one day a year.
That's 4th of July, right?
Mm-hmm. But every firework is legal.
Hmm.
When I was a kid, so my grandparents are from Wyoming,
But like the
and when I was a
purge.
kid, we were up there. No, though, like seriously, we were up there, and there was just a guy who would like he had like a crossbow, a modified crossbow, and just had M80s on it, and he would light them while they were still on the crossbow, and then fire them off.
Firing fireworks off of a crossbow. Jesus.
Yep.
That is oof. That's something else, man.
Yeah, we're crazy out in the West. We're not. I'm not as far west as you are, though.
No, I'm west as you can get, I guess.
Yeah.
West Coast, baby.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is
I
just
mean, at least you have desalination that you guys can do, right?
say what?
Desalination.
The hell's that?
It's where they take the salt water from the ocean and they take all the salt out and make it into fresh drinking water.
Oh.
It's actually so effective that they have to put minerals back into the water because it becomes pure H2O rather than having any minerals in it.
Oh. Well,
You didn't need to know that, but now you do.
in knowing is half the battle. So
Not only did my
I
house
guess
get hit by fireworks, but I kept hearing gunshots. Oh my gosh, that's so scary, Melody.
did you guys come
Please
for
stay safe.
did you guys come for a just chatting stream or Higurashi? Because I'm not sure now.
Oh yeah, we're playing Higurashi, aren't we? I know what we're doing. I know.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go.
I've just been waiting for you to do stuff, and I'm just over here going do 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 do.
I'll take either.
I'll
Just
take either.
you know, I've never done
Oh,
a just chatting stream, an entire just chatting stream.
have you never just done a just chatting stream?
I've never done a whole one.
You know what kind of stream I've always wanted to do?
What?
Karaoke.
You haven't?
I've never done a karaoke
I
stream.
mean, I've never done it, but I can't fucking sing, so that's a given for me.
But my dream is to do one. I have a VTuber that I want to do a collab with to do it,
Oh,
but I'm too afraid to ask them.
I'll send them a DM for you.
It's do you know the VTuber Soji?
No.
Soji?
No, I don't. I don't. Well,
He makes music.
oh,
Weird thing is, like, we both are friends with the exact same person, but we've never met. But the only reason we're friends with this person is because we both have done conventions.
oh, I see.
And I was like, oh yeah, do you know this person? He's like, oh yeah, I know that person. And we both at the same time said, he drinks a lot of alcohol.
What the fuck?
Like, I can't believe that. Can you just imagine that being uh, the most well-known thing about you is your strong stomach for alcohol?
Sounds like you're an alcoholic.
He's like, man, he can drink like 3 cans of soju without getting drunk.
Pengu, sing Under the Sea. No. The other day I did try to sing Killer Queen by Queen, and it came out pretty bad. I just during stream while I was gaming, I just tried singing the lyrics, and I'm like, this is bad. This is bad, and I feel bad.
Try plugging your nose when you sing.
What? Does that
Plug
help?
your nose when you sing. Yeah.
What?
It'll tell you if you're singing through your nose.
What?
Sing through the back of your throat, not through
What?
your nose.
What? 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 I sound like a penguin when I do that.
So
What?
don't really.
What? What? What?
Uh-huh. Wait, you can tell how much you're breathing through your nose rather
Oh,
than your diaphragm when you do it.
I put my fingers in my nose.
Ew, gross.
Oh god, I'm supposed to like just pinch my nose? What?
Yes.
Say what now?
Well, if you put your fingers in, at least act like a walrus.
Well, what? What? You call me fat index? What the fuck?
No, because if you like
Fucking
putting
index,
straws
you're
up your
fat
nose,
shaming.
like putting straws up
Fat
your
shaming
nose 'cause you look
index.
like a waste.
Why did you do this? I have feelings. Oh, my feelings are hurt so bad.
Why are you so mean to me?
Why am I mean? You're mean.
I'm gonna go. Just be manatee.
No. Bingo X index cancelled. No. It's index X pudgy. I'm just a penguin.
Besides, if anything, I wouldn't go for penguin. I would go for penguinata.
Really?
Yeah, I'd rather have penguinata. I think we'd make a cute couple. Couple of idiots.
Get it? Because the big boobs make him dumb.
Yeah. Thank you.
What?
That's the whole joke. That's my whole joke. The whole time is it's my boobs that are making me dumb.
They're weighing your brain down.
Oh, do you remember the Phasmo art that I did?
Yeah.
From when we played Phasmophobia? That's why I was supposed to be the dumb blonde with big boobs.
The one that dies.
The one that dies. Yeah.
I'm now sad. Big boobas mean dumb. That's a joke that people say about.
Oh, it's like
boobas.
a really old stereotype. It's like from the 1940s. The old stereotype.
Like
it's the reason why the movie Legally Blonde did so well. It's because it's breaking that stereotype.
I'm. I told Cringe, like, my friend Cringe is dead. I told her, like, are your boobs so big because there's brains in them? That's where your brains are? And then she, like, drew an x-ray photo of that, and it was really funny. The brains and the boobs.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I love silly things like that. One of my favorite, like, anime kind of, like, trope things for androids is when their boobs are missiles.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know.
What was that one series? Mahoro-matic? With the girl, the robot girl made? Like, she had, like, missiles come out of them?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. That's why, like, when Me came out, I was like, man, this reminds me of this old anime.
Oh, yeah. With the gun boobs.
Yeah, my boobs aren't even that big and I'm dumb.
Oh, Zinny boy. Oh, Zinny boy.
There's only one person here who even knows my chest size, so... It's because I was very angry, and I'm just like, I ranted to the person for like maybe, how long? Like 30 minutes?
Did you? Was it 30 minutes?
I think it was 30 minutes. I was just ranting about how angry I was about it.
I'm not saying it was me. No. Can't be me. No. Nope. Not me. Nope. Still binge watching Attack on Titan. Good luck with that, Melody. I still need to see the last season.
I have only watched the first season.
I think the first is probably the worst, IMO.
I
think it gets better each season.
Does it?
I think so. I like season 2. The first part of season 2 was like had more of a horror direction in it, which I thought was pretty cool. More spooky.
Trying to think of what was out at the time. I've just been so preoccupied with other stuff. I know I've binge watched Gundam 00 a few times.
Versus the best, I will fucking fight you. The first had like the worst fucking pacing I've ever seen.
It did have pretty bad pacing.
Like,
I did watch the second season as well.
Plugging the fucking hole took forever. Plugging the hole in the wall, like they took so long to do that. And I hated it how like, what is it, when they're trying to catch your Annie?
Well, I think part of it was like they didn't think it would go on as long as it did.
I think they didn't need it to go on for that many episodes. If they cut down the episodes, they would have had shit at a faster pace and would have been better. I don't know.
What's your least favorite popular anime, Penguinato?
Sword Art Online.
True.
I think that's probably most people's answer when you ask them that. I think Attack on Titan. I think Attack on Titan's good. I think Attack on Titan's good. It's just overrated.
There's one I hate more.
What?
Than Sword Art Online.
Oh boy, what is it?
I really, well, okay, there's a few.
Oh boy.
That I can actually hate more than Sword Art Online.
Number 1.
I really hate Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Hmm.
Which is in the Gundam series.
I'm
so
torn.
many people loved it. So many people loved it, but the pacing and storyline were so bad.
I liked the first season, not so much the second.
I liked the first half, and then for some reason the pacing just went down. Like that the like last 10 episodes, it was like they tried to fit 20 episodes, like so many episodes in so little time. It was so confusing. It was really badly paced. Then the animation wasn't even that good.
I thought season 2 was just really fucking depressing. Like,
oh yeah,
I felt bad watching it. Like,
I
get
Glitter
war.
Force.
I know war sucks, but that was just like really depressing.
I hated Glitter Force.
Don't even know what that is.
It's the American version of my favorite Magical Girl show.
Okay.
But they didn't have the licensing to do it or to have it over, so they just made everything really, really bright and took out episodes.
Glitter Force is a very strange experience. I've never heard of it.
It's so bad.
Speaking from a friend. Okay, Zen, we'll take your word on it.
If you like it, I suggest watching the original Smile and what is it? Smile and Doki Doki. I guess there were just like parts in it that like were kind of like really annoying, but I know exactly why they did it. They didn't have permission at all. Another one that makes me angry that I don't know why I don't like it. I hate Bleach. I hate Bleach.
It's got its moments, but it's not.
It's such a ripoff of Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
And someone's like, well, it gets original at the 5th season. And I'm like, if I have to wait 5 seasons for this to get original, I'll die first.
I'm surprised that it's coming back.
Son doesn't watch Magical Girls animes like that. That no more. Oh, woo.
What about Madoka? Can't tell me you didn't watch that, Zinny boy.
I don't know if I consider that more magical girl or more horror, psychological horror.
It's a blend. It's a deconstruction.
It's like a magical girl rising project. I like that one. No, it's in no way the same. Like, this is like Japanese made for like children's anime.
Madoka's like a deconstruction, but it's technically magical girl.
It is still a magical girl, but
it's a deconstruction of that genre.
I do like Pretty Cure so much though, because like one thing I loved about Pretty Cure, you know how like when you think of a magical girl, you think of girls who use magic in all their fighting.
Glitter Force and Madoka are like football fields apart in tone, yeah. In tone, very much so.
No, not just tone. The actual way they use their magic and everything is completely different as well. One thing that separates Pretty Cure from any other magical girl is that they don't really fight with magic. They beat their enemies with their fists.
Ben, has anybody seen Recreators?
I have not. I still want to see it.
It's
I
really
do
funny
know.
because it's like it takes all these characters from different genres of manga and anime and puts them all
Hmm.
together in the real world and has them all fight each other. So it's kind of like it's like Fate, I guess, but with like
With
manga
magical
anime
girls.
characters. There is one magical girl, and it's funny because
Yeah, she does magical splash flare.
yeah, she does this fucking crazy like move with like hearts and shit, right? But it like fucking kills people. She's like, what the fuck?
Because they don't know. So she's based off. So if I remember correctly, she's actually based off Pretty Cure.
I think so, or like a
Um,
parody of it.
like a parody of it.
Yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
also there's different anime characters, that have worn the actual like costumes. Oh, which one was it from? I'm trying to think of it, but there's like this one where she goes on this date. It's like a rom-com anime. She goes on this date with the guy, and she's like, I thought, wait, what? And she's in like a cosplay. Like, it's supposed to be a cosplay, but you can't tell what it's from.
Uh huh.
Most people don't know what it's from. It's from Pretty Cure. And she's actually dressed up as Cure White. Not Eaglet. Eaglet's not as cool as Cure White. I'm just saying.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh
It's
shit.
been a fucking hour. God. God damn it.
Ah, I'm
Index.
sorry.
What the fuck? Why did you let me do this? What have
It
you
was a whole
done?
20 minutes before we started anyway.
What have you done, Index?
I get talking.
I
Uh
get
Also,
talking.
I lost one of my nails in my slime, so give me a minute.
In your what?
In my slime's so sticky, I lost one of my nails in it.
Slime?
Slime, yeah.
You produce slime out of your body?
Shut up.
What the
I
fuck?
don't. I just have slime. I
What,
just have slime because I like slime.
what the fuck?
Shit, I lost one of my nails.
Slime?
I'm trying to. Yeah, slime.
What
Like playable. Like play with slime.
like Play-Doh?
Like Play-Doh kind of stuff. Yeah.
What?
Shit.
What?
Oh damn it! I lost my nail.
You're slimy Index now? You covered in slime now, Index?
Well, my hands are.
What
Damn it.
color is the slime? Is it green?
It's purple and blue shifting, monochromatic.
Oh my god, that's like the color of my shit.
Shit, my hands are stuck. Ah.
I will draw Index's slime if I need to. Go right ahead, Melody. You have Index's permission. I give you Index's permission.
I actually have been drawn. I actually am a slime in an alternate reality.
You're a
There
Gundam.
was no. Do you remember it was like forever ago during October when I did the alternate reality where I
Oh,
was like drawing myself in as though uh oh god, it was like so long ago. Jeez, it was Fantasy World, and I was with a bunch of different VTubers, and
I don't know if
I
I
went
knew
on a
you.
journey. Oh, you
Uh,
met? No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't.
That's when I just started. I started like the end of October, I think.
Peanut butter balls are the only food I have currently. Ooh,
Well,
my
could,
condolences.
could be worse.
Could
You'd
be
have,
worse. You could be like me and allergic to peanut butter balls. So it could be like food, like you have food, but you can't ingest food.
you could have like just crackers or some shit and just dry out your mouth forever. But let's start the fucking novel already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry.
So I don't know if I told you, but I did install this. Oh yeah, I did the mod.
Yeah,
So it actually tells you who's talking now. So
I
Index,
probably. Mm,
I will have you be the female characters. I'll do the males. I cannot do
okay.
female voices at all.
I still don't know where that nail went. That's
Okay,
so weird.
yeah, I gotta remember what happened last time. Oh yeah, Rika and Satoko went missing. And then we went to their house and we tried looking for them and we couldn't find them. And this is
Oh,
the
they're
morning.
dead.
Well, we don't know that yet. They might be.
It's a horror. It's a horror. They've got to be dead.
There's only one male in this game. That's not true. There's at least 3.
Yeah, you get to be
There's
the
the
fat cop.
kid, the dad, and then the fat cop, and then the fat cop's colleagues that you sometimes see. I gotta turn. This game also has voice acting, so I gotta turn that off actually, because we gotta do the voices. Okay, so this is the morning after failing to find Satoko and Rika. So I'll do KT's monologue. I saw a ceiling I was familiar with. Though I was groggy from sleep, I did not notice that I was in my futon like I was every morning. I looked at my clock, and despite having turned in so late last night, I had awoken at precisely the same moment I always did. I'm so low on sleep, but I guess you really can get up at the same time every day. The secrets of the human body never cease to amaze me. If I went back to sleep like this, I would definitely not be waking up again. Oh god, he's gonna die. Satoko? Yeah. If I went back to sleep like this, I would definitely not be waking up again. I spurred myself on and slipped out of my futon. Mom asked me about last night at breakfast. Apparently...
Hey, Sonny!
What?
Sorry. It's a mom asked me about last night during breakfast. I said, "Hey, Sonny!"
Hey, sonny boy! What are the kids up to these days? You playing pogs? You riding your scooters?
How's your murder trip going?
You gonna play the Atari later? They still make that, right? The Atari? Pong? Okay. Apparently, we too had gotten a call asking if we knew where Rika-chan and Satoko were, and Mom vaguely understood that something serious was happening.
Child missing? I guess I don't care. What?
Hey, Index. Get it be the mommy
Oh.
now. Tell me, mommy.
So then, you were out last night with all your friends looking for them? That's my old lady voice.
God. She's like 40, not 80, okay? Until about 3, I think. Yeah.
Did you find them? She's 80.
So she had him when she was like 60.
No, he calls her mom, but he doesn't know.
It's the grandma?
It's really the grandma. It's that scenario.
Oh, good lord. Hey, Index.
Oh, sorry. Did you find them? Rika-chan and Satoko-chan, I mean.
Crunch. I rarely bit onto my toast. It really didn't have any taste.
Wearily.
Just then, we heard the chime go ding-dong! I looked up at the clock and saw that it was about 5 minutes past my regular meeting time with Reina. It was her at the door.
Good morning. Did you get any sleep? Did you?
I think I slept for a few hours. You'd probably count them on a chicken's toes, though.
Mm-hmm.
Reina seemed pretty sleep-deprived as well. There was something missing from her usual spirit. Are you going to school?
Yeah. I think it would be better that way.
She said, smiling albeit stiffly. Reina was probably worrying her head out about those two as well. Even so, she wanted to go to school.
If I stay home, I think I'd be worrying nonstop and sleeping. I don't want that. So let's go to school together.
Alright. Wait just a moment. I'll get ready. I was just
You
a
have
little...
5 minutes, you little bitch.
She's got the knife and she's like, don't fuck it up.
Don't.
I was just a little bit happy about Reina mustering that much consideration for me. We went to the place when we'd usually meet up with Mion, but she was nowhere to be found. We were a little bit late today, so we thought she'd be waiting for us.
I guess Mi-chan couldn't wake up today, huh?
Ah, that's right. For her, it wasn't just yesterday. She was up all night looking for the mayor the night before last night, too. We waited for a bit. Time passed until I got to the point where it was okay for us to go on alone, and we exchanged glances. What do we do? Wait a little longer? At that point, my brain, which had finally woken up by the morning air, recalled the ominous words Oishi-san had left with me last night. The leaders of the three families were disappearing one after another. And next, it might be the Sonozaki's leader. Could Mion have... No, that couldn't be.
Let's go. Let's let her sleep for today.
Reina gave me a pat on the back. Mion, she's still here, right?
Hmm? Did you say something?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Let's get moving.
Okay.
The two of us headed to school by ourselves. On the way, we saw a bunch of our classmates accompanied by their parents. It even looked like some of them were being taken to school by car. Surprisingly, the principal was also standing watch at the school gate. I'd never seen that before. Good morning. Good morning. The principal was bowing to our classmates' guardians. The wooden sword leaning next to him was a little ominous. Maibara-kun, good morning. Ryugu-kun, good morning.
Good morning.
See, we've already had another male character. Me, Melody. Your teacher has something important to say, so head straight to the classroom. Alright? Reina and I said nothing. The madness that only existed at night had finally crawled out into the sunlight. That's what it felt like.
Good
Oi.
morning, everyone.
Get to be the sexy teacher now. The hushed conversations that had been spreading for a while now all disappeared like an illusion the moment our teacher walked in the door. Silence dominated the classroom. The principal came in with our teacher as well. This is clearly not a normal morning.
First, the principal has something to tell you. Oh, everyone.
I think you're too caught up in the sexy voice to read.
Me autocorrects. Go ahead, Mr. Principal.
The principal cleared his throat and approached the dais. The fuck is a dais? Is that like a pedestal or something?
I believe that would be the little, that little like standee, and then there's the podium.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of you already know this. Classroom was dead silent.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was staring at Rika-chan and Satoko's NPC.
Some flowers on those.
The principal briefly and simply declared that Rika-chan and Satoko had gone missing. There wasn't a single person in the classroom who didn't already know. There seemed to be many, however, who wouldn't accept it as a truth. Hey, Elise, how you doing?
Hey, Elise.
We're doing
I'm
good.
doing fine. Yeah.
We now have the mod installed on these visual novels, so I know who's talking now. Yay!
Yeah. And we finally started.
Yeah. We did like an hour of just chatting, pretty much.
After Index derailed us.
Derailed the fuck out of us.
I get distracted. I'm like a dog.
You don't know what you do with your tail if you caught it? Keep chasing it? Is that it?
I probably bite it and then go, ouch. Woof woof. Woof woof. Woof woof.
Can someone clip Index stop barking like a dog?
No, don't do
Please,
it.
please clip that, somebody. I'll
Do
love
it
you.
and I'll do it and I ban you.
Oh shit. Index gets drunk with power.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I don't have access to knowing if they've clipped it or not, so they just can't post it in chat.
They could,
Oh
oh, I don't have. You'd have to have editor permissions.
no! Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, well, okay, I read that. It had been confirmed to them now by the principals of Bruce. There were sobs throughout the classroom, and I heard a kid crying. They steadily spread throughout the whole room. The big-hearted principal wasn't able to keep his cool either.
Okay, everyone, pay attention. From today on, your parents and guardians will be taking you to school. For those of you whose parents can't do so, you'll be coming here in groups. I made a hideout, so read it. Oh, so I will whack you. Shut up. No one's talk. Give me a minute! I don't know why I read that as hideout. I'm so dyslexic.
I made a hideout, so they have like
Wait a minute.
a little
Then
tree
I read
fort.
the next one and I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. And then I had to
They have a
reread
little
it.
fucking
read
tree
it
fort somewhere.
3 times. I read it 3 times before it said handout instead of hideout.
There's a little tree fort somewhere.
I made a handout, so read it carefully and be sure to show it to your parents.
I don't have any parents.
My parents are dead. Understand?
I read it as hideout too. Okay. Okay, you're not alone, Index. Melody's there with you.
Thank you, Melody.
The teacher's voice was a little abrasive. Not even she could conceal the strain she felt from the unprecedented abnormal situation. They should have just canceled school today. However, Raina told me that the school was also like a nursery for the students whose parents both worked, so some of them wouldn't want school to be canceled.
Well then, let's begin the lesson. Class president? She's absent, I see.
She's dead too!
Then, whoever is on day duty, let me hear it.
I'll rise.
Greets.
The feeling of wanting to maintain an everyday atmosphere, even if only in school, precisely because
That's
our
right.
lives have been messed up, was something that I agreed with at that point. Rest in peace, Mion. Yeah, she did. I think.
Mia?
Mion. As for the
Who's
teacher,
Mion?
who always had her lunch in the staff lounge, she ate in the classroom today. I had to laugh at her curry bento, which was just a rumor until now, but there was nobody to laugh with me. Aww.
Hey, don't make fun of my bento. I love curry, bitch.
I like
It's
curry
okay,
too.
don't make fun of my lunch. At least somebody packed lunch for me.
Raina brought her chair and lunch over to my seat. Today, it was only the two of us. The fact that we didn't need to drag any desk of the desk over was sad.
I'm sleepy.
That was
Shut up.
cute. Yeah. I don't feel like sleeping anymore, though. In fact, I'm jealous of the people that could sleep all the time like this. At a time. Fuck! Index! Index, you're spreading dyslexia to me. Fuck!
Gain my dyslexia.
No! No, please! Oh, God, please, anything.
Dyslexia Ray!
Anything but the dyslexia. In fact, I'm jealous of the people that could sleep at a time like this. They've got nerves of steel. Or balls of steel.
You're right.
I was sleepy this morning, but my drowsiness had dissipated after coming up to school and constantly feeling the incredible tension. That's not how that works, Pangu. Well, I guess it is. I guess it is now, Melody. Reina's bento box didn't have its usual luster. That was to be expected. Reina was up for a long time last night, too. She wouldn't have had time to make her lunch beforehand. Since it's
I
not
make
like
my own lunch because my parents don't care.
since it's not like she would have gotten up early this morning. Grab anything you want. Go ahead. You can admit that my bento is better today.
Okay, then I'll have some. Wow. A chiquilla roll with perilla and cheese. That's interesting.
The fuck is perilla?
I don't
Chikua?
know.
The fuck is chikua?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Chikoa?
I'm interested because it sounds like a yummy food. Chiquilla.
No, it does not spread like a
Chiquilla.
virus. I was making a joke, Melody. It
What
was a
is
joke.
chiquilla? It's a Japanese jelly-like food product made with ingredients. It's like sushi?
Like
It's
jelly
like
sushi?
sushi? Yeah, it's like sushi. But it's like jelly. It's like
Jelly?
ugh.
Jelly
It
sushi?
looks really weird.
What's perilla?
It let me look it up. This looks really weird. It's like jelly on the Perilla. Oh, I know what these are.
Another
They have
plant?
these. It's a plant. It's a plant, yeah.
So it's jelly and a plant and cheese. What the fuck?
Hooray nip. Yeah.
That sounds like a weird combination. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Reina, yours might have ready-made food in it, but it's pretty good too. I realized the two of us were desperately trying to brighten the afternoon mood to its usual level as much as we could. I looked around the classroom and it seemed like we were the only ones trying to do so, surrounded as we were by gloominess. Index.
Huh? I was looking at something. Shit. Oh, just the two of us sharing our lunches like this. It's sort of, well, sort of something new. I'm trying to give her a pep back, okay?
Oh god. Our laughter grew quieter. I was the first one to mess up. Sorry. Well, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault.
Our chopsticks both stopped moving. Couldn't keep it up anymore. Rika-chan, Satoko, I wonder where they went. Those words might have sounded too miserable. Everyone was thinking it, using roundabout ways to address the topic, but I came right out and said it. I heard Raina catch her breath.
Yesterday, while you were gone, I heard a bunch of things. So I'll tell you what I know, okay?
Sorry again about last night. Go ahead. At that time, since they had arrived for support, Raina was helping the ladies' society cook the miso soup we'd had. They reported all the information the villagers had gathered, and Raina said she overheard it. They didn't know anything important, though, did they? Rika-chan and Satoko went home after school, and apparently went somewhere on their bikes, but other than that, Miyanda told me yesterday. We had no clues.
Yeah. The police also said that they probably went out on their bikes to go play somewhere, so as soon as they got home. If they were going out to play somewhere on their bikes right after getting home, then they might have gone into town. So I guess they concluded they disappeared while in Okiyama. Okinomiya. The police were saying how we were going to expand the search to Okinomiya in the morning.
in town. It'd make sense why we couldn't find them even though we searched all of Hinamizawa then. Still, something didn't fit. I had no basis for thinking that, just a gut feeling. I revealed something to Rika-chan that was very likely important to her that day. Then, Rika-chan had told me to leave it to her. And then, what did she say? Oh, right. If she didn't work hard, then something bad might happen to the dog, too, I think. With all the talk of dogs and cats, I still didn't have the faintest idea what she really meant, but it might have been Rika-chan's way of saying this was a race against time. Damn it! I'd selfishly pushed my anxiety on Rika-chan and tried to run away. When I thought about it, I shouldn't have run back then. I should have asked her more about the dogs and cats. The more I think back on it, I really screwed up. Anyway, I don't think Rika-chan was in a situation where she could just go off to play somewhere. Of course, I didn't have any evidence or conviction to base that on. It was just a hunch. I don't. Oh wait. Oh wait. Yeah. I don't think she'd go into town.
You think so too, Kiichi? I agree. Rika-chan and Satoko-chan must have disappeared while in Hinamizawa.
Haina Maizawa.
Hinamizawa.
I looked back at Reina, startled. I could hear the conviction in those words. Without replying to my gaze, she took her bento box and went to the hallway.
I'm going to go rinse this out.
She timed that in a way that broke off the conversation. Suddenly, I got the feeling the next thing she had to say would be hard to say aloud in the classroom. I hurriedly grabbed my bento box and followed her. Reina didn't go to the kitchenette, but rather to the water fountains out back, where students seldom went. The water flowed down into our bento boxes. During that time, Reina didn't say a word. Then, after making sure there were no other students around, she finally opened her mouth to speak.
The whole thing about Rika-chan and Satoko-chan going to town to play and then disappearing? That doesn't make sense for some reason, so I decided to investigate a little myself.
Who did you ask? What did you ask them about?
I asked the Ladies' Society all kinds of things. There was a lot of tofu in the miso soup yesterday, remember? The old lady from the Tomita Tofu came too.
Omita Tofu Shop. Oh, I remember. That was one of the stores on the road leading to the hospital. Those huge lumps of tofu dancing in the bathtub like cistern always looked nice after refreshing.
The old lady says she remembers Satoko-chan stopping by to buy tofu there on her way home from school.
Tofu? Oh, it's on the way home, right? How was that a clue?
Just listen. You remember when we went to Rika-chan's house?
Reina stepped away from the sinks and spread her arms wide to recreate the space of Rika's Chan's room.
There was a pot on her gas cooker, and there was miso soup in it. I think there was probably about half of it inside. The rest was in the refrigerator. They must have been planning to make chilled tofu. It was on a plate in plastic wrap.
As Reina explained, she walked around as if she were really going through Rika-chan's room. Still, Reina, why does this matter?
Hey, chicken. When you make miso soup, you put the tofu in last. That means Rika and Satoko-chan, whoever was cooking, was standing there making it up until right before dinner time.
Right up until dinner time? Wasn't everyone saying that their bikes weren't around? So they must have gone somewhere to play by themselves?
The trash in the countertop bin was put in there really awkwardly, too. Rika-chan makes most of their food and lunches, but occasionally Satoko-chan does it too. So Satoko-chan was cooking that last night.
So that means that Satoko at least didn't go somewhere to play? She was preparing dinner?
Yeah! Then I took a look at the rice cooker and there was rice for two still in there.
So she made dinner for the both of them, but neither of them ate it. Is that it?
I'm a better detective.
Reina nodded.
That fatty's got nothing on me. So next I looked in the fridge. There was some chilled tofu made from the other half that they bought. That's not all either. There's a whole bunch of plates with side dishes for dinner, and all of them were in plastic wrap.
Usually plastic wrap things so you can have leftovers for the next day. My mom does it all the time too, using them in breakfast or lunch.
That's right. You use plastic wrap to save leftovers for later. It has no other uses. So the fact that they were in the fridge means that they didn't plan on eating them that night, at least. Welcome back, Melody.
Is that what it means?
Ichikun. Think a little harder. Use your noggin. Their dinner was totally untouched and wrapped up.
Use your noggin, not your pee-pee, right?
What do you think that means?
Well, that means they didn't need to eat dinner anymore. They would have gone out to eat or ordered takeout.
It must have been really sudden, too. If they had decided to do that beforehand, they wouldn't have made anything, but there was dinner for the two of them. That means that when Satoko-chan was making their dinner, they really thought they were going to eat it until right before they didn't.
So then, the theory about the two of them going out to play and then disappearing is wrong.
That's right. Yep. They disappeared after making dinner and right before they ate it. It was me who killed them. Probably around 7 o'clock.
Sounds like they were kidnapped. Say what?
Why would Reina know a time?
Because she knows when they make dinner usually. It's 6? So like, maybe she guesses took about an hour to make it. I think she's estimating. But they were literally kidnapped because they're kids.
Dun, dun,
Get it?
dun.
You get it?
Get down.
Kidnapped? Or would they have gone at a time like that by themselves without eating?
That's obviously where this is leading. Keiichi-kun, do you remember? On their pulled-out table, there were things like soy sauce and a chopstick holder.
There might have been something like that. I didn't remember.
Gosh, you're so unobservant. The container for the soy sauce. It was empty. There wasn't even a drop left. Can't eat without soy sauce.
Oh god.
Real tofu would taste good without it.
Dodo says, your toes, bring a ding ding 'em over, baby. Nope. Nope, Dodo. No, thank you.
So I looked under the sink for the larger bottle of soy sauce they have.
You know a lot about where they keep stuff, Reina.
I'm a psychopath.
Hmm.
We'll talk about it later. I'm a kleptomaniac.
We'll talk later.
I've been to Rika-chan's house and cooked for them before. That's why I know.
Oh, right, you fucking stalker. Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Reina cleared her throat, her face returning to a serious expression.
Then, when I opened the cabinet, a big bottle of soy sauce wasn't there. The big bottle of soy sauce wasn't there at all.
Oh my god, they took the soy sauce and the kids?
Oh my god.
Monsters!
The soy sauce!
Monsters!
Oh.
It wasn't.
Speaking of that, my cat keeps trying to come over and eat my soy sauce because I was just eating, so I have my soy sauce next to me, and he was trying to eat the soy sauce. And then he looks at it, he's like, oh, too salty.
Ew. It wasn't there. What does that mean?
Everything I'm going to say from here on is just Rena's idea, and also probably what happened because I'm a serial killer. So please listen until the end without saying anything.
Last night,
Dun dun.
Coco was making dinner like normal. Rika-chan usually watched TV until the food is ready, so she was probably lying down watching a variety show or something. Satoko put the tofu in the miso soup, and right when the dinner was about to be ready, he noticed that they were out of soy sauce. So Rika-chan, who had nothing to do, brought the big bottle of soy sauce to the neighbor's house to borrow theirs. I don't really know my neighbors that well. Would people be willing to just give her soy sauce?
Like a cup of sugar. Yeah! It's not uncommon in Hina Mizawa.
If I come to your house asking for soy sauce, you give me some? So Rika-chan rode her bike out to get some soy sauce. No matter how long Satoko-chan waited, though, Rika-chan didn't come back. So then Satoko-chan called up the house where Rika-chan was going. Would Rika happen to be imposing on you? Something like that. Then the other person might have replied with something like this.
We have plenty of food here, so you should come too, Satoko-chan. Rika-chan has already been eaten. Oh no, he stepped up. I think that's how they called her out there.
Wait, did they call fucking Hannibal or some shit? He just fucking ate him. Having an old friend for dinner.
Satoko called Rika a few names in private and wrapped up the dinner she had made for them. She put it in the fridge so that she could use it for breakfast and lunch the next day. Then Satoko got on her bike too. And headed to the house where Rika-chan was. Bum bum bum.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti.
And then she was brutally hacked apart by my hatchet. I mean, by a hatchet.
Just the hatchet that she has all the time.
Rika. By my hatchet. Wait, a hatchet.
She's hiding it in her skirt or some shit.
Okay, but this is already pretty strange. You don't normally make so much food that you can give it to people who suddenly arrive at your house.
A veteran housewife would never normally make so much food that she could feed 2 extra people. Would it have just been a coincidence that they made too much?
Still unthinkable. Haven't you ever been told stranger danger?
Reina flatly denied me.
Being offered candy or food is the first sight of danger.
The van with the
Since
candy.
Rika-chan knew that Satoko-chan had worked really hard to make dinner for them, didn't she? No matter what kind of food she was offered, she wouldn't let Satoko-chan's dinner go to waste.
This is only circumstantial evidence and Reina's guesswork. Even so, it was all really convincing.
Mm-hmm. Haven't you ever read Hansel and Gretel?
Oh god. It was only the ray. It was the only ray of hope we had to topple the situation bereft of clues. Then Reina, where did Rika-chan go? To get soy sauce. That was the heart of it. It would have to be somewhere she'd be comfortable with asking for soy sauce. And somewhere Satoko wouldn't think it's suspicious that she'd been invited for dinner. So, who was it?
Definitely wasn't my house.
Reina slowly shook her head. Probably Mion's, actually.
That's all Verena's guesses. These are all just ideas, okay? Keep them a secret from the police.
Don't tell the Popo.
Don't tell the police.
What is there to hide? Even if only half of what you say is right, it should be a good clue for all this. I think it's Mion, yeah, Melody.
Keiichi-kun. This all means suspecting someone from Mizawa. We can't suspect anyone without a really good reason. I mean, the disappearance of two of our best friends isn't a good enough reason to suspect anyone yet.
Nope.
Especially if our friends are dead.
I saw
Can't suspect anyone.
I saw a few girls coming over to rinse out their bento boxes. Reina cut the conversation short there and returned to the classroom. I stayed there alone.
So dope.
My body bathed in the lively voices of the cicadas.
Cicadas are so noisy, though.
I'd probably be annoyed by them.
You'd be like,
Let's think about this. In my own way. Reina had barely any information to go on, and yet she reasoned out that much. So there might be something that only I, who knew far more than Reina did, could deduce. Melody says, "Oh, hold on. I think I know what might be happening. It's a guess, but I keep it not shut because spoilers." Okay. I'm just guessing it's Mion. But that's just me. Oishi-san said this last night too, but this incident was definitely occurring within Hinamizawa. Reina might not have wanted to believe it, but it's basically a given that the culprit is somewhere from the village. Someone from the village. Uh-oh.
Bilge?
The trigger for everything was when the four of us trespassed in the forbidden storehouse. Somebody saw us going in there. For the culprits, breaking the taboo is a crime punishable by death.
Yes?
Death.
Is that anything like death?
Pretty much. So that night, Tomitake-san and Takano-san were sacrificed.
Wait, 2 people die?
Yeah, these two died. Oh yeah, they died a while ago, actually. One guy clawed his throat out, and then the girl was burned to death somewhere. There were 2 left. Shion and myself. However, before the culprits bore their fangs on Shion and me, they went after the mayor, to whom Shion had confessed her sin. Next, they went for Rika-chan, to whom I'd confessed my sin. Then what about Satoko? Just a straight bullet? By itself, Rika-chan... Whoa! Ice Master, thank you for the follow! Welcome to Glacierland. Enjoy the rides, and don't freeze. I am your host, the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and I am joined by Index-chan.
I'm visiting via hologram.
By itself, Rika-chan being sacrificed after I told her everything was mortifying. Welcome, buddy. My new friend. We are currently reading Higurashi Chapter 2. How are you doing today? By itself, Rika-chan being sacrificed after I told her everything was mortifying. But Satoko was sacrificed for no reason. Wasn't that all the more regrettable? Everything was my fault. Who would be the next to disappear? Who would it be? Shion and me next time? Why? Why weren't the culprits going for Shion and me right away, though? Pretty good. I love this series. Hope you're enjoying the ride. I am, actually. Very much so. It's been a lot of fun reading this, actually. Especially having Index Chan do all the cutesy voices.
I don't do that cute of voices.
Pretty damn cute, Index.
I feel like I sound very manly.
Only don't. Sound pretty fucking cutesy. Okay, everybody, clip every single line that Index says from now on, so he can rub it in her face. I think they also have Shion already. Who knows? Who knows? They might. Just a guess. We haven't talked to her in a bit.
Don't read any of my parts. I'm gonna be right back. I just ran out of tea.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Why weren't the culprits going for Shion and me right away, though? If they had enough power to erase the mayor and Rika-chan, then why not just get rid of Shion and me? If they went for us, well, I wouldn't like it, but I could still tolerate it. What I couldn't forgive was them getting rid of those we confessed to. Now that I think of it, yesterday, Shion said something alarming. She felt like someone was watching her. So then, was someone watching me as well? Strangely, though, I hadn't felt anything like that until now. Even though I'm the root cause of everything, I had never once had that impression. Maybe that was simply because Shion was more cautious than me, and I was just careless. That's another story, though. Get back on track. Why weren't the culprits going after Shion and me? I feel like where the key to this lay. Could it be? Was I making a big assumption that I shouldn't have been? I thought and thought, but couldn't come up with an answer. The one thing I understood was that I was a concerned party to this case. And then I had a duty to watch over it until everything got resolved. I heard the ring of the bell declaring the end of lunch break. Would somebody else disappear tonight? Nobody else did. Then I wanted them to get rid of me tonight for sure. And then put an end to all this. Shion's hysterical voice on the phone last night came back to mind. They planned to murder those close to us first, make us miserable as possible, and only then would they kill us. Bleh, I suck your blood. My Baraku, lunch is over. Go back to the classroom. At the principal's urging, I returned to the class as quiet as the streets this night. There were a lot of parents picking up their children at the school. It was just like a kindergarten. Students whose parents didn't come went home as a group. We left school with everyone else following the assigned route. Even while leaving, nobody said anything funny. They all looked like exhausted mountaineers, silently marching through the mountains. As we went, one left, then another. In the end, it was just Reina and me. I was supposed to escort Reina all the way home to her house, but she declined. Will you be alright? It's not safe to go alone.
It would be just as dangerous for you to go home by yourself after bringing me back, Keiichi. Also, I have a knife.
Shinobi's fam, welcome, welcome. Is everyone in the game crazy now? Not yet. Rika-chan and Satoko have disappeared and everybody's losing their shit over that. So we're gonna see what happens.
Give me a second. I'm tight.
Oh no! Index, no!
It's still light outside anyway. Ow. I'll be fine.
I see. Be careful, okay?
Sorry, I can hear my sister laughing at her cat. and yelling at him. Yeah, I think he stepped on her project.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Huh? Isn't that a policeman?
Reina pointed towards my house. There was
Your
a car.
mom's dead.
Uh-oh. There was a car stopped in front of it. From out that car came Oishi-san. Oh, fuck. Here we go. He must have been waiting for my return to ambush me. Oh, goody. Oishi-san started walking over wearing that annoying grin. Reina, you should go. If you get involved with him, you'll be here for hours.
But I wanted to tell that fat police officer for a bit. But what did the police... 1 second, I can't read. Kondo, go away! But... What do the police want with you? With you?
She wanted to fucking call the Toichi a fucking pig or some shit. It is a cop.
No, I just wanted to call him a fat ass. God, get your beer belly under control, man. How are you ever gonna chase down a criminal?
Reina's a good person. Even when I make a fuss over Rika-chan's disappearance, she never asked me why I did. She could have been suspecting me ever since then, and that would have been okay. Even so, she still didn't ask me anything. Yeah, fuck.
Pet.
Didn't try and pressure me into revealing the truth. I'm not the culprit.
Shit, it's contagious.
Uh-oh. No, Index! No! It's a chain reaction! We're all gonna fall asleep now. Fuck!
I know that.
That said, I can't say that I'm totally uninvolved with this incident.
Oh, good. So you murdered one of them too.
We split the charges. In the end,
we can both go to jail together.
In the end, it was Index's turn to die. Not Mion, Shion, or Keiji Index Jan. I started it, says Melody. What the fuck? Reina simply listened, smiling like she always did. Even though I had insinuated I was related to the incident, she didn't look at me as though she were looking at something dirty. I'll tell you next time.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye.
Get going, then.
She's just walking and going,
I've been yawning all day. Oh shit, Melody. Reina gave me a slight bow and trotted away, leaving me, alone with Oishi-san, who walked over. Hello, hello. Welcome home, my Bara-san. Hello. It looks like your parents aren't here. What the fuck? What the fuck, Oishi? That's fucking... God damn it, Oishi. Jesus, this fucking guy. Oh, man. This other stream I did with another VTuber. We were laughing at how Oishi-san was being so fucking nosy in her business. He would just show up out of fucking nowhere and be like, hey, what are you kids doing? But in her fucking business like that. And now he's doing this shit. Oh, hey, your parents aren't here.
look how big his belly is. I'm sure he ate them.
He ate them. My, was I in a bit of a spot? He came all the way to my house? I can only thank my good fortune that my parents were absent. Since neither of them was around at this hour, they probably would be back late. I think Dad got called out on business. I don't think he'll be back until later. I see. Well, that's convenient, I suppose. We can do this without giving your parents any strange idea. This shit is so fucking creepy that he's saying. Jesus.
Surprise butt sex.
Oh my god. Oishi-san pushed my back, prompted me to walk. It seemed like he wanted me to get in the car. Jeez. Oishi! What the
Oh no! It's Pocono Pico!
Oishi, what the fuck, dude? You're abusing your cop powers.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you taking me to the police station? We're not going to the police station, boy. We're going somewhere much worse.
No.
I wasn't the culprit, but I was the cause of everything. It wouldn't be weird if you wanted to investigate me. Investigate?
No, I
Oh
didn't
my
know this was a
god.
hentai, I
Oh my
promise.
god. This wasn't supposed to be this suggestive. What the fuck? That kind of gave me a resigned feeling.
No!
No, I just don't want to stand around talking. We can just talk in the car, that's all. Right.
Right.
Come now, don't be shy. Jeez! This is getting worse! Every fucking sentence is getting worse!
I was just joking and it's just, oh my god, it's so bad!
Index, what have you done? Index!
No, I've cursed us!
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
we're straight to Hornyville.
He opened the back door and urged me inside.
Why the back seat?
Why
Can't you
did-
sit up front like a normal human being?
This is getting worse. If I got in, I wouldn't have an easy time getting out. Index, like... I don't...
He's gonna kidnap us. No.
It keeps getting worse.
He's gonna have his way with us.
This is not the crazy I signed up for. Me neither, man. Why can't the girls just stab each other? Why does this guy have to be all fucking creepy? Oh my god.
No.
If I said no,
Wrong
however,
genre.
then this man might really handcuff me and take me away.
No.
Please. Please. Please let this game not go into adult shit. Like that.
No.
I can't.
No.
This is the wrong kind of stab, Jesus Christ.
No.
I couldn't refuse. I could only insect in good grace. Oh.
Oh no.
Why is this getting worse?
No, 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 no.
Inside,
No, 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 no.
inside of the car had been cooled too much by the air conditioner, and there was a rusty smell coming from the filter, which must have been cleaned only rarely. God. Oh, is it too cold? I'll turn the car off. Turned off the engine, and it suddenly became quiet, and the voices of the Higurashi, with all their cool loneliness, snuck inside. Quack, 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 quack. That's what they sound like? Jesus. Sounded to me like a chorus of voices, lamenting my exorbitant punishment for having harbored such foolish curiosity. For a few moments, while listening to those voices, I myself lamented the days that have been twisted and distorted since that night. Oishi-san, as if waiting for me to voluntarily begin talking, lit a cigarette and listened to the Higurashi. Silence became deafening. I was the one who folded first. How was the investigation going? Investigation? Of what?
I don't know, the disappearances.
He's like, boy,
There might be some...
boy, what kind of investigation you think this is? Who knows how to spell the cicadas chirping? Not me. Probably not them either. No, definitely not. Investigation of what? There have been so many. What do you mean? All of them. Well, alright then. They're officially secret investigations and we're under immediate blackout, but I'll let you in on them.
Why? Why would you let a child in? Oh, I'm so confused.
Oh, God. And shall we start from the first incident? The freak deaths of Tomitake-san and Takano-san on the night of the Tanigyashi. On this one, embarrassing enough, we haven't made any progress at all. First of all, Tomitake-san. There are indications on his body that he was assaulted by a group of people, where you have no explanation for him clawing out his own throat and dying. We suspect an overdose from a stimulant or something, but we didn't detect anything. What about the Takano-san? The same. We're in the dark. Autopsies from those who are burned to death are real tough. But we believe we doused... We believe she was doused in gasoline after she was strangled. That one falls under the neighboring prefecture's police department. They haven't been very cooperative, even though it happened in our territory. Oh, that's not really relevant, though. The police didn't know anything other than the fact that the victims died inexplicably. Nonetheless, the times when the incidents occurred have been generally placed right after the festival ended. It's a bit uncertain in Takano's case, but the likely prospect is that she was murdered at around the same time as Tomitaka-san and dumped in the mountains. Why would they bring a dead body all the way to the mountains? They should have just brought Tomitaka-san out there too. Oh my, Mabara-san, you're quite sharp, you know that? Of course, I do believe that it is something we need to be attentive of. There are a bunch of suspicious things, but this is about all I can tell you at this point. How about the mayor? Have there been any clues? Having exhausted the topic, I changed the subject, otherwise he might turn the conversation on me. We investigated his movements on the day he disappeared. I didn't find anything that could prove any clues, but I'll tell you about it anyway. The mayor, Ichiro Kimiyoshi. Apparently he was suffering from severe hemorrhoids. Okay.
Oh no, not the hemorrhoids.
People who've lived a long time have an unusual amount of pride. So the mayor hadn't been telling anyone he was going to a proctologist at a certain university hospital in Shishibone. On the day he disappeared, he had an appointment for a checkup, so he went on the first thing in the morning. Even I know that big hospitals like university hospitals had a really long waiting time. Apparently people would get in the line hours beforehand, even if they had an appointment. His exam ended at 1 p.m. After that, he ate a light meal in the hospital restaurant and passed the time reading a magazine. We know that because of a receipt we found in his wallet at his house. Nothing suspicious at all about that. That day, he planned to go to a meeting in the assembly hall in the evening. He was supposed to return home with plenty of time to spare, but while he was on the train coming back, there was an accident. Seems it delayed him a bit, and he only got back to his house right before the meeting was scheduled to start. His family witnessed a very hectic mayor leaving the assembly hall at the shrine. What was the meeting about? He disappeared on his way back home, right? The three families and the essential members of the town assembly were at the meeting. We think they were discussing how to deal with the serial freak death incidents that happened again this year. So then, on his way home, the old man, who treated Shion like his own daughter, he was a dependable person who could hurt Shion whenever she felt pressured by anxiety, and yet, Shion's painful voice struck me right in the heart. Huh? What's the matter? I was taken aback by how strange my own voice sounded. What was it that just surprised me? I squeezed my head with my hands to try and drag back out what I had only realized for a split second. Remember, Keiichi Maibara, you just realized something. Something important. The night of the Watanagashi. That was when everything started. That night, Takano-san and Tomitake-san died. Next morning, word of the incident had spread throughout Himeizawa. We planned to talk about it during the meeting. The mayor, however, had an appointment at the hospital, and as planned, he went there without telling his family. You gotta check up at the hospital. Ate something? And then there was an unexpected delay on this train ride back. When he returned, the meeting was already about to start. The mayor changed clothes, got on his bicycle, and hurried to the assembly hall at the shrine as fast as he could. From when he heard about the incident on the night of Watanagashi, to when he showed up at the assembly hall, everything he was doing that day was done in secret. During that time, nobody found out that he went to the hospital alone. He ate alone. And he got on the train alone. That all meant he had absolutely no contact with anyone else. Couldn't have even called him on the phone. Okay, what does that mean, Keiichi Maibara? Why does that matter, Keiichi Maibara? Ah! Hey Chan, what should I do? Wrong. Tell me. We're not keeping secrets from each other, right? Old man Kimiyoshi, I told him everything. I told him everything. I told old man Kimiyoshi everything. Oh wait, Shion. Oh shit, Shion's female, you should index.
Oh, yep.
Whoops.
That night, I told the mayor that we snuck to the ritual storehouse. Also, that someone saw us and was out to get us.
Right. What then?
Old man Kimiyoshi didn't get angry. He smiled and then told me that if I was properly sorry about it, that there was no way I would be demoned away. He was really smiling, and he told me to leave it to him.
Blood burst out of my body like bullets. It became one lens strand, slid down from my forehead to my nose and fell. So then, what does it mean? Hey, Keiichi Maibara, no more playing dumb. When did she tell him? Shion said she learned of the incident from a phone call her father had made that morning. The mayor had left the house first thing in the morning for his appointment at the hospital. He didn't tell anybody where he was going. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nobody knew about him going to the university hospital. Furthermore, his train ride back to the house was delayed by an accident. As soon as he got home, he rushed to the assembly hall. Then the meeting at the assembly hall began. It continued until it was dark out. Then everyone left. Nobody saw him after the meeting was over. He just disappeared. Which meant, which meant, which meant, um, Vibrato-san? Are you alright? Too hot, I can turn on the air conditioner, hmm? Another part of me was messing with my thoughts, demanding that I didn't think any further than that. My head was pounding violently, and the fluids packed inside it all blended together until nothing made sense. I was just about to settle, it had been smashed and melted in the blink of an eye, no longer able to retain its shape. Vibrato-san? Are you in there? Ah, yeah. Orishi lit yet another cigarette. There was yet another cigarette butt placed in the ashtray. Was it displaying the passage of time? Had my thoughts been frozen over for that long? I've tried to tell you everything I know. Return, feel free to tell me everything you want, my bright-eyed son. My mind had become a gigantic oozing mess. My brain felt like it had been totally minced by the blades of a blender, and I couldn't think. Now, don't clam up again. If there are any misunderstandings, I'd like to clear them up first. I don't think you're the culprit here or anything. Oichi-san gave his best attempt at an adult smile. I know the four of you snuck into the ritual storehouse that night. Everyone in the village heard rumors about it by the next day. That in itself means we should take you in for trespassing, but that isn't the problem. It's what was inside. What was inside that made people who stuck in there end up as sacrifices? There wasn't anything. As soon as I said it, I regretted confirming my presence there, but I knew it didn't matter anymore. Was there really nothing in there? I mean, everyone who went in is being sacrificed one by one, you know? Even the Mayor and Rika-chan, who was the lock on the door, was sacrificed. What was inside that could have caused such a terrible thing to happen? I was far too tired to keeping quiet about this. Perhaps that was Oishi-san's goal all along, but again, that didn't matter anymore. There was just a lot of torture devices that were used a long time ago. I looked around at them with everyone. Was that really all? That was really all. There was nothing terrible in there that would make you keep this silent? Like a pile of psychoactive drugs? Maybe a secret poppy workshop? Perhaps there are mountains of Soviet or Chinese handguns. There weren't any specific wood boxes or containers packed in there?
There
There was...
definitely weren't any dead bodies.
Nah, no corpses. Definitely not. There was nothing. As exaggerated as what Oishi-san was hoping for, but... I felt like, in a way, there are plenty of terrible things hidden in there. From the perspective of someone who viewed the storehouse as sacred, whether or not I thought I had seen some crazy things didn't matter in the slightest. The four of us broke the taboo. Punish us. That should have been what happened. We put in a request for a search warrant thinking there might have been some secrets inside that storehouse. It's been the sabotage of the century. They had said it would be an insult to religious figures and something about the right of free religion in the Constitution. Ah, jeez. That's why I really didn't have any other recourse but to ask you since you went in there. There really was just old and rusty, dusty torture equipment. Nothing else stood out. Then Tomitake-san and Takano-san were only killed as punishment by having breaking the taboo. I have an answer for the only part. Suppose I won't bother hiding it anymore. You're the only one to escape harm so far. Everyone but you has disappeared, and yet you alone are safe. What's the difference between you and them that would protect you but bring harm to others? That's what I want to know. There was something wrong with what Oishi-san was saying. You alone? You alone? What? Wait a second. What do you mean by you alone? I'm saying that you alone have been left alive, right? Out of the 4 people who tipped over in the storehouse for ritual implements, I mean. Only one left alive? Hold on. Shion was still... Hiro Tomitake-san and Mio Takano-san died that night, and Shion Sonozaki disappeared the next day. Only you are still safe and sound at this point. Why only you? I'm saying that's what I want to know. Shion disappeared? That's impossible. I unintentionally raised my voice. But I didn't care about that. Tomitake-san died. Takano-san died. And Shion disappeared? When did she disappear? What is this guy talking about? Oh, well, now I thought you were long since aware of this. This is the first I've heard of it. Shion disappeared? When? Oh, going back a bit, she disappeared the day after Watanagashi. Going back a bit? I'm saying something I don't understand. Any raiders today? Not yet.
Not yet.
Index, do you want to do Oishi-san for shits? Since I think they're going to be talking for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Bring your best old man voice. Or, like...
I'm an old man!
overweight, middle-aged man voice, I guess.
Oh, 1 second. Let me grab some cotton balls and shove those in my mouth. Actually, instead of cotton, I'll just use candy. Give me a second.
Candy?
I need a straw, too, so I can act like I have a cigarette.
Candy. Going back
There's some guava fruit candy.
Uh-oh. Stop saying stuff I don't understand.
Guava fruit candy.
Uh-oh.
Shion Sonozaki spends the night at relatives' houses, depending on her mood, on any given day. So no one thought much of not knowing where she was. She frequently takes days off from school, too. Her teacher has been pretty troubled by this.
I didn't ask about any of that. Asking you when Shion disappeared.
I told you. It was the day after Watanagashi.
The fluids in my body all reversed direction. I lost my sense of balance and everything I could see started to warp and twist out of shape. I simply couldn't endure it. Hang on. Shion had already disappeared? Then, that night. The phone call? Who was that? Told me every night. She encouraged me. We vowed that we would do our best to live on and not be erased. Oh shit, it was Mion he was talking to? Oh god. Yes, that should have been a phone call with Shion. Should have been a phone call with Shion. Should have been a phone call with Shion.
She took breaks from classes like it was nothing, and her family wouldn't listen when the school told them. So they mostly didn't bother calling anymore. So it ended up taking quite a while before we realized she'd disappeared.
I felt the stabbing pain like needles were being pushed into every pore in my body. It started on my back and began spreading through the rest of me. When it had completely covered the surface of my skin, it began to worm its way into my stomach as well.
Don't you remember? We talked at the library the day after Watanagashi. Shion-san was there then. That was the last we saw of her. No one knows where she's been since.
That can't be. That day, Oishi-san had only caught me and Shion bounded away, lying that she needed to go to work. Didn't she call me that night?
A job at the restaurant called Angel Mort, right? She hasn't been there since that day. She's been completely absent ever since. The person at the restaurant couldn't get in touch with her. He was really worried.
That can't be. It can't be.
It's only circumstantial evidence, but after she left us at the library, but before she made it to work, I think it's appropriate to consider her having disappeared during that time.
If Shion ran away without me?
It seems that you didn't know. Maybe if you had said something earlier, this would have gone much more quickly. Now you understand, right? You're the only one left. You're the only survivor of the four who slipped into the ritual storeroom.
It couldn't be. It just couldn't be.
If something else happens, it would happen to you. I need you to understand that, my Bada-san.
It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Shion had already disappeared? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. I talked to her the day before yesterday. I talked to her last night. She was going to call me again today. That was Shion on the phone. Shion on the phone. It was Shion from Shion.
Shion has long since disappeared. Next will be you.
Well, thanks, Mr. Oishi. Jesus.
Now get over here.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Then who was on the phone these past nights? Who was on the phone those past nights? Who was on the phone those past nights? It can't be! Sounds like Mion was impersonating Shion, huh? That would make sense, huh?
That would make sense.
I lay down on the couch and stayed there dazed for a while. My mind was completely blank. I couldn't think about anything for more than a few seconds. There was a note in my house saying that Mom and Dad would be home late and that I should have some ramen or something for dinner.
That's great. There's a serial killer out and you just leave your child home alone.
Yeah.
Nope.
All good. No worries. I could make it whenever I got hungry, but I had no appetite. So I just stared blankly at the ceiling without eating anything. The hands of the clock were already pointing at 10. Would I get another phone call like that today? Even though Shion had already disappeared? Would she still call me? Where were they calling from? And who were they?
If we get another call, can I do like a crazy voice for Shion?
Go right ahead. The more I thought about it, the more I started to tremble. I even thought about just disconnecting the phone line. And then, like, if I had been thinking a little less logically, I really would have done it too. Hold on, Keiichi Maibara. Oishi-san admitted it himself, didn't he? That Shion went missing a lot? Couldn't she have just gone to the relatives that Oishi-san didn't know about, and have been there ever since? Shion and I were both being targeted by somebody. So it wouldn't be strange to think she went somewhere she usually didn't, or in order to hide. That must have been why Oishi-san couldn't locate her, and why he labeled her a disappearance. Yeah, that has to be it. Shion hadn't disappeared at all. Then, my right hand moved of its own volition and slapped me on the cheek. Its cold sting let me calm down a little. Don't just convince yourself the most convenient possibility, Keiichi Maibara. I knew I didn't want to admit she had disappeared. Admitting it would mean that something terrifying was definitely happening. I just needed to figure out whether Shion was on the phone or not. Would I ask her if she was actually Shion? That seemed like an incredibly absurd thing to do. Still, don't run from this, Keiichi. If the person on the other end still believed that I thought she was Shion, then that gave me a tiny advantage. Oh, we got a fucking...
And I'm banning.
Okay, it was wannabe famous bullshit, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Banned. Bum 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 bum.
Thank you, Index.
I'm gonna grab my hammer.
That's your first ban on my channel, I think.
Ban hammer.
Ban. Casually, completely casually, I would listen to what she had to say. And defend her off. I would tear the skin off the monster. You'd definitely be really scary for me. However, as the last survivor of the people who went in the storehouse that night, this was my duty to perform. Still, then who would call me and pretend to be Shion? I may have only heard her over the phone, but her voice shouldn't be that easy to replicate. That was definitely Shion's voice. It sounded just like her. It could have only been Shion. Or could it? There was someone, though, wasn't there? Someone who sounded just like Shion. Mion. Who else could have done this? At this point, seriously, after all this time, all those little things that didn't quite make sense about Mion until now overwhelmed my mind. Like being questioned about sneaking into the ritual storehouse, and how she shook the ladder while sprouting curses. Who else could have? Why though? Why would Mion... I thought back to the things about the Sonozaki family that I had heard from Oishi-san and Shion. Mion was always entangled in the incidents, in a position where she was omnipotent. Some of that information included things that Shion had told me after she disappeared. I madly scratched in my head. Courage. Give me the courage. Just a little bit of courage to pick up the phone. I know what we're doing tonight. It'd be so easy to run away. That, though, would be the same as making it easy for them to erase me. I cannot run. I must stand up and face it. After all, the next sacrifice would definitely be me. I was sure Shion would use tricky words to try and trap me. Be careful. Be careful. I'm scared. I don't want to do this, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Uh-oh. At that point, it rang. Phone rang. And I didn't know where the call was coming from. Shion disappeared. Disappeared a long time ago. Disappeared the night after with Higurashi. Yet, till today, he had been calling me like nothing happened. Now again, tonight, the people that had disappeared, their corpses simply hadn't been found. I really didn't think they were alive. So if it really was Shion on the other end, did that mean she was calling from another world? Of course that couldn't be. A living being is calling me, pretending to be Shion. Shion was long gone, and yet, though she were alive and well, the phone continued its incessant ringing. Jesus, pick it up, dude! I didn't want to pick it up if I didn't have to. I just concluded, though, that not doing so wouldn't solve anything. Then what would I do after it answered it? Pick the fucking phone up, dude! Jesus Christ! Would I immediately declare she wasn't Shion and ask who she was? Alternatively, would I pretend I was still fooled and try to grab her by the tail? That'd probably be the safest thing to do. What I was most afraid of was the person on the phone would do when she realized I knew that she wasn't Shion. However, as long as I continued to let her think I was fooled, she wouldn't do anything extreme, right? God damn it, pick up the phone! If I just make sure to be careful, that should be the safest option. I've made up my mind. I'll answer the phone. Once I do that, I'll talk to her as if nothing happened. That wasn't all. I'd do this... this time, though. I'd scope her out. Who was she? What was she thinking? And what was she after? Pick the fucking phone up! Index! Tell him to pick up the phone! It won't
Pick
stop...
up the
It won't
phone.
stop ringing!
You know you want to.
Oh god, who was she? What was she thinking and what was she after? Why was she doing this? Was she really the one who killed Tomitake-san and Takano-san? What happened to the mayor? Pick it up! What happened to Rika-chan and Satoko? I reached out for the receiver, my arm trembling.
Finally.
There were too many things I wanted to know, too many things I wanted to ask. I was scared. Pick it up!
Just answer it!
I should start by picking up the phone, yeah! Pick it up, Keiichi. Pick it up, Keiichi. God, finally. Hello? Oh, how relieved I would have been if it hadn't been a call from Shion. Oh boy.
Ah, Keiichi-kun. It's me. It's Shion.
My momentary convenient, above all fleeting prediction was ripped into 1,000 pieces. I couldn't help shaking at this point. Get ready for this.
You took a long time to pick up. I thought you weren't home, and I was about to hang up.
Oh my god. A long time to pick up my ass. Sorry. I was just in the bath. Family
Did your
not pick up.
family not pick up for you?
God damn it.
Could your parents be out right now, Keiichi-kun?
God. I failed. I let her in on a fatal piece of information, and I was currently the only one in my house. Well, no, they're not really. Anyway, have you heard about Rika-chan and Satoko?
No. What happened after that? Were they found? Bet they weren't.
Nah, they weren't found.
Keiichi-kun, please don't lose hope.
If Oishi-san hadn't let me know, then I might have allowed myself to shed a tear or two at Fion's considerate words. Instead, now that it come to this, I couldn't take her words at face value. The person on the other end of the receiver, the more perfect as Shion they were, the more my blood curdled in fear. Rika-chan and Satoko. They were kidnapped, weren't they?
Yes. I don't think there's much doubt.
How cruel and grave a meaning did those words hold? Their weight astonished me, and a moment later I was overcome with numbness and I felt like I would pass out. I'd asked if Rika-chan and Satoko had been kidnapped. Shion, in turn, had answered that there wasn't much doubt. That cruel meaning behind her words. Rika-chan and Satoko were, no. I'm sorry. About the mayor, what do you think happened after he was kidnapped? Think he's still alive?
Hmm.
What happened to Rika-chan and Satoko after they were kidnapped? That's what I wanted to ask, but frankly caught myself. What if she had given the question a terrifying response, in such a way to sound like it had nothing to do with her? I was scared of that, so I immediately brought up the mayor. That said, however, I talked to the mayor about... I think she was killed.
I think he was killed.
Oh, wait. Let me see. Okay. Hey, wait. That was quick.
I think it must have been really hard to kidnap. I think it must be really hard to kidnap someone and keep them like they are. As long as they're not hostages, it would be it would be most practical to kill them once you're done with them.
Hold on, 1 second, Dex.
Mm, yep,
Let me use the restroom real quick.
okie dokie.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Let
Gonna run
me
it.
put on a hat and I'll entertain.
Okay, go ahead.
Hmm. I actually can't remember what voice I originally used for Shion. I think it might have had more energy in it. I'm just playing with my slime. Also, I still can't find my nail that went missing. What's Mari doing? Second. Oh, it's a subathon. I was just checking one of my friends. Because their tagline said special event, and I was really confused. Do do do. Waiting for a penguin to get back. I'm just playing with my slime. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. I can't remember the part of the song. Gonna be a year before Penguinato's back. I really want to go grab a popsicle. I'm talking to myself. I feel weird. Should I just like leave, go grab a popsicle, and then when Penguinata goes back, pretend that I was there the whole time? The Lost in the Woods theme was beautiful. I love Lost in the Woods from Legend of Zelda. It's one of the better ones. The Lost Woods. I know why I put in the woods. Sorry, I'd be talking, but something emotional is going. Oh no! Oh no! Are you okay? Do you need a hug? I hug you. Do you need a hug? Do you need anything? You're welcome. I'm sorry it's only an internet hug. Penguin is taking forever. Maybe I should just leave. Pretend that I'm here. And go run and grab a popsicle. It's the fallout of something bad, and I just need to watch the cards as they fall right now. Oh, yeah, I had something like that recently, so I feel you. Things happen. I'm sorry you're going through that. That always sucks. I am. Uh, I'm gonna go grab a popsicle. Why? 'Cause my room's super hot. I go grab a popsicle. It went from me defending someone to someone trying to ruin both our reputations into shitty fallout where someone I thought was a friend turned out not to be. And his boyfriend is one of my older friends, so I owe so much. Enjoy your popsicle. Hey, hey, hun, if you need anything, seriously, you can DM me. I'll have to be your friend first, but because my permissions are set really weird on Discord. But if you did want to just like
What's up?
Discord me, that'd be fine.
Yep.
Nothing. I'm gonna go get a popsicle. And Elise is having a hard time.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, Elise.
You go get a popsicle because you were gone so long.
Sorry, I had to get some coffee to wake my ass up.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get a popsicle.
Who do that? Sounds like you're having a pretty rough time there, Elise. I'm sorry. Shit. The Lost Woods scene was beautiful. What? It also got some string cheese. That's just delicious. Nom 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 nom. Indexing Lost Woods? What the fuck? What? I'm gonna have to clip that later. Oh, okay.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I got Italian ice and a rocket popsicle.
Rocket popsicle.
It's those ones that are like blue, white, and red.
Okay.
They're for like little kids.
Like Otter Pops?
No. They're like, but they are juice. They are juicy. I almost actually bought the SpongeBob ones for myself.
Italian Ice God, okay.
Oh yeah, I love Italian ice.
I think it must be really hard to kidnap someone and keep them like they are, as long as they're not hostages. It would be most practical to kill them once you're done with them.
Hmm.
The world started to bend so much as I lost my balance. Almost lost my balance. Bleh. Scenery in my eyes whirled around and around like the hands of a clock and tried to swallow me whole from below. I frantically put a hand on the wall to support myself. A moment later, a severe nausea welled up within me. How was she saying such things? So lightly. Kill them? So readily? I mean, what's a human life for two anyway?
The horrible thing, but I think that's probably what happened.
If the mayor was killed, did that mean the same thing happened to Rika and Satoko? No, that couldn't be. They weren't some random old man. It was Rika-chan.
How's
It-
the mayor of a town some random old man?
It was Satoko. They couldn't kill them so readily.
It's probably better to think that Rika-chan and Satoko-chan ended up the same way.
Oh god, Shion. Those were the words I wanted to hear the least, and I fought them back with a scream of my own. Even though it wouldn't change anything, I still couldn't help but scream. This time, the tears flowed. I've been confronted with the most horrific outcome that I've been trying to avoid considering ever since last night, and I cried. There was no longer any doubt that it was my fault. I killed them. I killed Rika-chan and Satoko. I succumbed to the weakness of my own heart and confessed everything to Rika-chan. That's why they were killed. That meant I killed them. When Rika-chan looked at me with those innocent eyes, if only I hadn't given in. I... Even my voice gave out, and yet still I cried. And cried.
Reika, Kei-chan. Please, just try and calm down.
Rika-chan and Satoko, they've been killed. We couldn't even find their remains. I'll never be allowed to even apologize to their faces. If that was to be my punishment, then how brutal a punishment it was. I think Shion tried to comfort me, but I didn't hear any of it.
Oh, suck up. Nom 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 nom. I have...
You deep throating a popsicle or what?
I just had like a huge chunk of it, like that I've been.
You got huge.
It was like really cold, and I'm like, I can't speak.
What
What are you going to gain by doing that? They're definitely going to target you and me next.
Sounds like she's enjoying this shit.
Or maybe it's just the voice acting. Please. I'm asking you. Get a hold of yourself.
Well, shit, look what we have here. Oh, hey, Koenig, how you doing, bud? Good to see you.
Yum.
Please.
Please. please!
Shion was shouting, imploring me with a voice that sounded like tears were in her eyes. However, I was coming to hate the sound of the voice more and more. This Shion killed them. I had no doubts that this person killed them. Why? 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 Why'd kidnap someone and then kill them? Screw curses. Are people's lives really that cheap? Erasing them and killing them with a second thought like this?
You're right. You're absolutely right. It would take a demon.
I felt like crushing the receiver in my hand. How long? This person planned on acting like it was someone else's problem. It was magma in the pit of my stomach, and it felt like it was going to erupt at any moment.
We'll get that checked out.
Oh god, he's gonna vomit fire. Hey Shion, please tell me, why did Hinamizawa start needing someone to die on the night of the Watanagashi?
That's what I'd like to know.
The fighting over the dam project is already over and done with. Haven't enough people been cursed already? Why is it? Why? If there's a reason, then say it now. I was incoherent at this point. My emotions had broken through the dam inside of me, rushing forth, and I couldn't stop them. These were not simple questions. This was an interrogation. Shion herself had realized it. It was just too funny. I'm good, my stream was messed. Phasmo in-game mic wasn't working at all, so I swapped to smashing my bros.
Oof.
Oh, nice. Smashing, huh? Smash bros. Smash bros.
Oh no, I was thinking of another kind of smashing.
Oh.
My mind's in the place right now.
Oh. Like nobody
Better
thought
kiss
about
the
that.
homies good night.
Oh my god. It was so funny that I couldn't stop crying.
I understand how you feel, Keiichi. I really do. The dam wars ended a long time ago. Yet murders and disappearances keep happening every year under the guise of Oyashiro-sama's curse. Why? Why is it happening? Some of them had nothing to do with this, and some of them didn't deserve to be cursed. So why? Why?
That's what I'm asking you!
I wasn't to know that much. Oh. I wanted to know that as much as anyone!
Ha! Ha! Both our ragged breaths could be heard over the phone. When I was smashing King DDD, I was thinking of you, bro. Oh my god, Koenig! That is... Stop it, you're turning me on. Stop it.
Wink wink.
Stop it, you're turning me on.
Hog. Listen. Kondo, get out of the way. I can't read the screen. This is mine! Go away! No!
Is your cat fighting you?
No! Oh my gosh, I will get 1 second.
Oh god.
There you go. There's some ice. There you go. Oh yeah, Shirosama's curse never existed. It's too unrealistic.
Hey!
Hello, birds.
Welcome, welcome. Could you shout them out, Index?
That bastard didn't even want to eat it. Yeah, I'll shout him out.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello, Saint of Birds. Sorry about that.
Well, you're supposed to hit the at.
No, it worked just fine.
Did it?
Yeah, Yeah, it says Nightbot. Be sure to follow Saint of Birds.
Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. Just got out of some Persona 5 Royale. Nice. I need to do Persona someday.
No! You're an asshole! Go away! Sorry, 1 second, I have to deal with my cat. I'm gonna mute.
Fucking cat. Well, that's cool, bro. We're just doing some more Higurashi.
Just like you said. Someone in the village using the grand name of Oyashiro Sama's curse was a justification for continuing these murders and disappearances every Tanagashi.
Face reveal coming soon, Pango. I'm gonna show my any layers. I'm like an onion. What the fuck?
Hmm?
Oh, really? You're gonna fucking put your webcam on, bud?
Put your webcam on and wear a mask the whole time?
Yeah.
They were cunning. They've been using the curse as a convincing tool. And made a system where they get rid of 2 enemies of the village every year.
Oh.
And this year, that system killed Takano-san and Tomitake-san.
Then why wasn't that enough? Why did
Blood
the mayor
must be shed?
Blood for the blood god? You going to be green with envy? What? Why would I be green with envy, Koenig? Then why wasn't that enough? Why did the mayor and Rika-chan and Satoko-chan have to get killed too? I have a friend that's a real ass that might join. Join
Dude,
what?
your friend's a real ass?
Wait, is he like a butt with the face?
That's what I was thinking.
Is his face a
like,
butt?
Is this like Aqua Teen Hunger Force shit?
Oh, is he like a donkey? Do you have a donkey for a friend then? I guess?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about the past. The only thing I care about is why Rika-chan and Satoko-chan needed to be killed. Why is that? I didn't say a word to Satoko, you know. Why even her? Why?
She just kind of got in the way.
A silence fell between us. Young didn't answer for a while.
Hey, Chan. Please, stop being mean. Am I supposed to be crying?
Yeah. A sob.
Shuku shuku, shuku shuku.
What? Shuku shuku? What the fuck? Was she on crying?
Oh, you just made a Shrek reference. That's good. Oh, wait, is this all Shrek references? I'm like an onion? It's all Shrek references!
Oh my god.
It was all Shrek reference!
It's come full circle. Good god.
Friend that's a real ass might join, and his wife is a real dragon sometimes. It's all a Shrek reference.
Oh god. Does that feel? That feel when you have Shrek's body type? That's me.
I don't have any idea what's going on either.
Shrek is hot, right, Index? Index?
No. I'm okay with dad bod. Just Shrek himself, like, it isn't appealing to me.
That body type, though, I'm saying. That's the dad bod, right?
Like Gragas? Like, I like Gangplank, man.
You like Gragas?
I go for Gangplank or Gragas, yeah.
Gragas? That dude's huge.
I know, I'm just saying.
You would go for
like
Gragas.
Gangplank, Gragas, I go for them. That'd be fine.
Okay.
Maybe not gangplank since he tried to kill a child, but
It? Oh.
MF, misfortune.
That's part of his lore, right?
Yeah, so he tries to kill MF after murdering her mom.
Well,
Shot her in the face.
She was a kid?
Yeah,
Oh.
she was like 9 years old.
Jesus, Gangplank, what the fuck?
And then Misfortune killed him. Or so she thought.
Misfortune killed him?
Yeah, you can play him for a bit in the game because he was supposed to be dead.
Oh.
Yeah, it was for the MS release. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
I don't have any idea what's going on either. Everything's changed. When we went to the ritual storehouse last night.
But yeah, I'm done with this Shrek shit. Oh, okay. We got Shreked.
Dick bugged.
It was the same for me. As I listened to Shion's bitter weeping, I could feel my agitation subsiding.
When I heard that Takano-san and Tomitake-san had been killed that night, I doubted my ears. Then I realized it instantly. I realized what sort of a position I was in now. Yeah, I said get stick bugged. Stick bugged. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh god.
The four of us stuck in there. Hey, Chan, you and I won't be conveniently forgiven. When I thought about that, it made my chest so tight. It was so terrifying. I knew that feeling, Kitchen. Don't you?
There was nothing fake about her words. She'd even understood how I felt.
That's why I confessed everything to old man Kimiyoshi. All of us entered the forbidden storehouse. It was just a little bit of fun. We knew we shouldn't have done it, but it really had just been for fun. It was only a bit of exploration. That was all. Takano-san and Tomitake-san, who went in with us, were killed shortly afterwards. They met such miserable ends. Since that day, I've been living in fear of when I would be attacked. There was nobody except old man Kimiyoshi who would help me. So I asked him to save me. Okay, old man Kimiyoshi, he wasn't mad. He smiled and said, "If you're really sorry, Shian-chan, then you'll never be demoned away." He really did. He smiled at me and told me to leave it to him.
My god, you're gonna make me cry, Index. Shion cried bitterly, recalling the beloved mayor's death, with such a sad voice that none had heard it could prevent it from twisting their hearts. Again, I let my emotions take over, off at her. Shion was in the same situation as me. Should have been my one and only comrade. Thump. My heart pounded. Farther self, deep within my mind, whispered to me, "Don't forget, Keiichi Maibara. Don't forget about the mayor." On the morning after Watanagashi, was told of Takano-san and Tomitake-san's death over the phone and committed to a meeting that evening. He went to a hospital appointment. He didn't tell his family. He'd only made it just back in time just for the meeting. He went straight to the assembly hall. That's what Oishi-san said. When did you let the mayor know? Eh?
Huh?
Sorry, Xion. It must seem like I'm kicking you while you're down. Xion, you told him, right? You told old man Kimiyoshi the mayor?
Yes.
When did you let him know?
Huh?
I began to get scared of saying it aloud after hearing her sad voice. I wasn't saying it was contradictory, though. Besides, if there was a contradiction, then I wanted Xion to explain it to me. Did you know that the mayor had a severe case of hemorrhoids and had gone to the hospital for treatment?
Keiichi-kun? Sorry. Keiichi-chan? What does that have to...
Please answer me. If you didn't know, then just say so. Momentary silence. Then, after stammering a few times, she replied,
I knew that he had hemorrhoids.
she was treating him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, sorry.
Oh god.
It looked like sitting down was really hard for him.
He was going to the hospital. You know which hospital, right?
I'm sorry. I don't know much, but... Kei-chan, what does that have to do with this?
Xion didn't know what hospital the mayor went to. That meant it was impossible for her to have gone all the way to the hospital to confess everything. Since she didn't know his destination, then she obviously couldn't have seen him on the train either. If there was any chance for her to contact him, it would have been after he came to Hinamizawa. The train, however, had been delayed and he only go back right before the meeting was about to start. He didn't have time. There wouldn't have been enough time for him to listen to Xion spill the beans. I want to ask you straight. Xion, when did you tell the mayor about everything? When and where? Your answer doesn't have to be precise, but please give me one.
Kei-chan, why are you asking that?
Your sob pierced into my ears. I was taken by the illusion that I was pulling her. Even so, I'll say it. If I'm wrong, then please correct me. Please prove to me
You're so mean.
that you're the
Would
real
be
Xion.
harder.
What? 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 What, you heard her? What?
Keep going. Keep going!
Oh my god, Index. It was impossible. The day that the mayor disappeared, from dawn until he vanished, there was no opportunity for you to contact him.
Huh? That's...
The mayor left first thing in the morning for his examination at the university hospital all by himself, without telling anyone. Xion, you just said you didn't know what hospital he went to. So you couldn't have contacted the mayor until he got back. Isn't that right? Thank you for the lurk, burbs.
That did not sound like a hick.
His train back was delayed by an accident, and he didn't return to his house until the meeting was about to start. So there was no time.
The accident.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What did you say, Index?
Nothing. I am good.
Index gotta go to horny jail or something?
No, I said I was the accident.
Oh my god. Index, why?
I'm sorry.
You're making me feel bad now. Fuck. I heard Xion repeating her weak sobs. That sort of feminine voice automatically ripped into my heart. It was so painful for me to say it. Xion, did you go to the meeting too? Did you attend it and tell him there? If you didn't, then there would have been any time left. Mayor disappeared on his way home. Xion went to the meeting, didn't she? Did she or didn't she? The question was so simple to answer, but she didn't give me an immediate response.
Actually, with the meeting.
You didn't even go to the part-time job you said you went to that day. I'll say it more directly. You haven't been seen since we went to the library together.
Jen, well...
Uh-oh. Gion Sonozaki disappeared the day after one found Higurashi. Other end, was silent as the grave. It was so quiet that it was like the phone cord had been cut. I couldn't sense anyone there. Oishi-san says you've been missing. Despite that, you've been calling me every night like this, haven't you? Uh-oh. Gion's sobs were torturing me. Still, I'm pretty sure I haven't said anything wrong. Please, Shion. Something I said was wrong. Please say so. Shion, I'm begging you. Shion, there's no way you could have seen the mayor, but if you did see him, if Shion ever did have the chance to meet with the mayor on that day, that meant then you saw him after the meeting. In other words, it could have only been right before he disappeared, or else afterward.
Okay, there you go. There's my evil laugh.
Oh,
You got it.
good lord.
I'm sorry I burst your eardrums out. I apologize, Piquadano!
That was good. I like that. Beep, beep, the dial tone. Good god. Oh god, I was tabbed out. Oh no.
Oh no! I'm
Elise,
so sorry!
Elise, can you clip that for us?
Oh no, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Be a doll and clip that. That was cold. That was good shopping, Dex. That was
I'm
good.
sorry!
That was
It's
good.
probably-
That's going all over Twitter right now.
No,
Oh my
no,
god. You're getting tagged. Oh boy.
No.
All over Discord. Every single Discord I'm in is getting that shit. Oh man. Oh boy, here we go.
No one can know that I actually secretly like voice acting.
What? Secretly?
Mm-hmm.
Secretly?
Yeah, secretly. Secretly like voice acting.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody.
No, damn it!
I'm gonna send a DM to Mistia.
Hmm?
Be like, hey, did you know Index likes voice acting secretly? I don't know. DMs to everybody.
I mean, that'd be fine. Me and Mistia have a thing.
What?
I have an all girls. All my girlfriends.
Wait.
I'm an all girlfriends Discord.
What?
Yep.
A secret Discord.
A secret Discord.
Oh
Just
dear.
my girlfriend.
Oh dear.
Misty is in there. Ducky's in there.
Uh-oh.
Div's in there. Dolly's in there, so you know it's interesting.
Is Ruby in there?
No. I don't know Ruby that well.
Katie in there?
Rumi? You mean Rumi?
Akane Rumi?
Yeah, Rumi won't join.
Wait, what? You're joking?
I haven't asked Ruby. I haven't plucked up the courage. Shut up.
What the
I haven't plucked up the courage to ask her.
What about Katie?
Katie's not in it. Sky's in it.
Is Mari in there?
Mari, yeah.
What the fuck? So you're just making
Sylvia.
It's a big fucking harem? Discord?
Yeah, it's my harem Discord.
Oh my. Beep beep went to dial tone. I stood there dazed for a while until I realized she had hung up on me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Game over. Like we just die right there. Holy shit.
Oh, we're gonna perish. We're gonna be murdered.
Oh my. Gifts acquired. Tough call. I got that achievement. Yay!
Eh?
From the scrapbook. Problem with twins. This is not limited to just Himazawa, but in Onigafuchi village especially. The three families detested giving birth to twins as successors. The long-term dictatorship built on the precarious balance of the three families must have feared collapsing under the weight of internal strife from things like family quarrels. According to literature, if twins were born, then they have to be cold. The very fact that both the Sonozaki family successor, Mion Sonozaki, and her twin Shion are alive is in itself deeply interesting. Perhaps the current leader Oryu is sympathetic? Of course, the twins were not cared for equally, and as their heir, Mion received special treatment. From what I've heard, despite the two of them looking exactly the same on the outside, the talent lies solely with Mion. My own observations of the two of them don't leave me with that impression. Tradition dictates that the leader of the Sonozaki family is said to inherit a demon, and they tattoo a magnificent one onto his or her back. In accordance with the tradition, there is an extremely high possibility that Mion has such a tattoo on her back. From what I've heard, there is apparently a magnificent demon tattooed on Oreo's back as well. Then, I wonder what sort of tattoo belongs to the heir, Mion. I really want to see her back.
Oh wait, say it more sexy. I really want to see her back.
I really want to see her back. Oh my. Oh. Ooh, show me that booty. Show me that booty. Give me the booty.
I love it when they walk away.
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
We're terrible.
Oh my God, it ends there. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's creepy.
Bleh.
I really want to just flip her over on her back and... Reserved for the day. Suzu Mahjong Parlor. Clatter clack. Hey, Akura-chan, you're the last one here. All the youngsters are here already. Excuse me, miss. Orishi handed over a convenience store bag with a carton of cigarettes in it to the old lady who owned the Mahjong parlor. She shrewdly made herself scarce. She was used to this by now. Orishi-san, good work today. What, were y'all earnestly waiting for me? You could have just done 3-player. Everyone sitting at the mahjong tables in the small parlor were Oishi's subordinates, but there were no tiles laid out anywhere. Everyone, I'd like to thank you for the days of investigation without sleep. Thank you. Yay! Energetic responses filled the parlor. Already it had lost the atmosphere of a place of entertainment. The situation is not looking good. The chief appears to have backed down due to Congressman Sonozaki's threats. In the coming days, we'll hand off Takano's murder to the neighboring prefecture and give the missing persons case of disappearance of the mayor and the others to community division. That damn upstart chief. The veterans in the room cursed him. All of our requests for warrants have been turned down as well. I've been told by our section chief not to go anywhere near the Sonozaki house. We're certainly in a bind, that we are. Incidentally, it looks like I'll be getting orders soon to go to training at the Metropolitan Police Department starting next week. After that, I've been told to take a paid vacation in Izu. Well, I suppose that ain't bad. He heard a few dry laughs. It wasn't anything to laugh about, but that was all they could do. It always happens, but incidents are a lot like locking your keys in the car. The keys you need to unlock the door are always locked inside. For cars, you can call the repairman and they'll probably open your door. For incidents? Kuma-chan, show the map. Kumagi flipped over the whiteboard. On the back was a map of the Sonozaki premises with the magnets. Now, I've been doing this job for a long time. I've got a lot of faith in my gut, but this could be the one time it was wrong, no? Anyone worried about the retirement money has until the count of 10 to get out of here. Oishi began to count to 10, and everyone counted along with him. It was their famous 10-count resolution. 9, 10. Ah, no one's leaving. None of you love your families too much. Is that it? Ha 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 ha! Everybody laughed uproariously, cheering things up. I want everyone to go over their materials, memorize the locations and blind spots of all security cameras. Kuma-chan, you'll stand by the command car. If something happens, you'll switch with me and take over. Komiyama-kun will head up Infiltration Team A, and Atsushi-kun will lead Team B. Observation teams will set up at points 1 through 8. Wanchi-kun, you're responsible for keeping a strict timetable. Control your rotations to HQ doesn't get wise. Now the team on standby has the most important job, alright? Second chief asks where I am, play dumb. Wahahaha. I'll handle escorting our guest. You can be sure I'll bring him to the venue, so wait patiently, everyone. Wonderful cave, Keiichi Maibara, that is. From what I've seen, we're set for tomorrow, the day after in that regard. It'll be easy. No, Well, shit, they're gonna fucking do shit against their superior's wishes, huh?
Yes. Pew, pew, pew. Hmm?
You good at Dex?
Keiichi. Sorry, one second. Keiichi. Keiichi.
Just leave him alone. His friends went missing. Must be really hard for him. Normally my dad never shows me any consideration, but this time he did. Couldn't Keiichi stay home from school for a while too? I think it would be safer not to go out until the police do something about it.
Maybe. Compared to what happened, taking a few days off wouldn't be a bad idea.
Anyway,
I don't know where that accent came from.
They're from the country now? Anyway,
I hail from Osaka.
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 That's the cowboy part of Japan, right?
It's considered, yeah.
Anyway, how is it logical not to close school during such a dangerous situation? What do those teachers think our children are? Mom and Dad were getting pretty riled up, but at this point, I couldn't care less. Besides, that wasn't the only thing I couldn't care less about. The breakfast table, the food in front of me, the time and date, myself, I really had no interest in anything. This feeling, it was like a dead fog in my mind. It felt like getting dizzy after taking strong medication. Keiichi, how are your studies going? Gotten further than the other kids, haven't you? If you have, then you can take a few days off, alright? I didn't feel like answering.
Dead fish.
Today was Thursday. Only 4 days had passed since the Watanagashi festival. Short time, yet now things were completely different. Everything had changed. Tranquil village, bright and clear as if it were an Indian summer, had undergone a total reversal. People were made to disappear every night, and we couldn't even relax when walking out in broad daylight. The village had become a world of fear. I had no right to curse this outcome. After all, the one responsible for everything was me. That night, I couldn't resist my honestly tiny, little, and incredibly stupid curiosity and broke the taboo. This isn't somewhere we should be going, is it? But it's not. It's a crime to force your way into an unlocked building, even if you don't steal anything. Gion, now that you know they weren't having some secret rendezvous, you've had enough, right? I don't want to do something like this. What if Rika-chan's dance ends while we're messing around here? I prattled on as I took the lock from Tomitaka-san's hands and put it back on the door. I'll forget everything I saw here, so come on. Let's go, let's go. Kano-san was fretting, but I pushed her away. Tomitaka-san grinned painfully. The young soldiers drooped as if to call me an idiot. Even so, I didn't care. I pushed everyone further and further away. Rika-chan's dance was still going on. Then, at last, her dance was brought to a close by roaring applause. I too, until my hands went red. I clapped. And I clapped. Ding dong!
Is that Rena-chan? She is here because it's your usual meetup time, isn't she?
I looked up at the clock. It was 5 minutes past my time to meet with Reina. Hey, Chi. Shouldn't you take a few days off from school? You're right. Thanks for being so considerate. I rose from my seat. I went to the entrance to get Reina.
Good morning. We're going to school as a group starting today. So, you can't be late.
Ah, that's right. If we, the ones furthest away, were to be late, the youngster kids on the way there wouldn't be waiting for us. I think I'm going to take some time off school.
Oh, okay.
Reina answered shortly, nodding.
I think you should just do whatever's best for you, Keiichi-kun. Yum, 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 yum. So you don't need to feel that you're weak or anything. Oh, and here. It's a notice they're sending around. Could you give it to your mom? Remember, don't leave, because I'll find you.
Uh-oh.
I think it has a lot of important announcements in it. Like about when your death is going to be.
It predicts your death. I took the notice. There were a lot more pages than normal. The one on top announced the disappearance of the mayor, Rika-chan, and Satoko. They wanted any information about them. Made my heart ache.
The police are looking as best as they can, too. They'll find them for sure. Just be patient. Okay?
They'll find them. Might be in bloody pieces, but they'll find them. Reina said, smiling in an attempt to give me courage. Rather than that, though, her smile looked like it was because of she herself wanted to believe they were safe. Reina, you're not going to question me?
Nope.
Reina, you know, don't you? About that night, what I...
You mean when you snuck into the ritual storehouse?
I was speechless for a moment, but then I bit my lip, made up my mind, and nodded a little. So, it's all out in the open. Really, I shouldn't do bad things like that.
Mi-chan was really mad.
But she was upset. Suppose she would have been.
I don't think she was angry about you sneaking in there, though. As much as you hiding it from her. Maybe, Keiichi-kun, maybe you should have told her yourself and apologized.
I should have told her myself and apologized. That troubled me. Just 1 week ago, I did something that I myself should have apologized to Mion for. I'd hurt her badly. However, I hadn't realized that at all. Plus, with all the confusion that Shion's appearance had brought, I still hadn't been able to talk to Mion about it. Reina, you're right. I never realize anything until you tell me.
Keiichi-kun. Hypothetically, if you had admitted you'd done something wrong right away and apologized to Mi-chan, I wonder if Rika-chan and Satoko-chan wouldn't have disappeared. Have had to disappear. Ooh, Ooh. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
I don't like that wording. I don't like that wording.
Really? Why do you say that?
Because instead of saying, "Oh, they disappeared," she said they have had to disappear.
Okay.
That's implying she knows exactly why they disappeared.
Maybe? Possibly. I couldn't answer right away. I just couldn't admit to that. Wasn't Raina telling me right now, though? That I should have admitted to my crime sooner? If I'd done that and apologized, would things have gone in such a horrible direction? Raina's eyes were filled with kindness, but they weren't naive enough to forgive me for keeping silent. They stared fixedly into my own. Yeah, you're right. If I'd admitted my crime sooner, Rika-chan and Satoko wouldn't have had to die or disappear. Ow. Mac. Palm of Raina's hand slapped me on the cheek. I stood there unmoving, my head still tilted in the direction I had been hit. It hurt. It didn't hurt at all.
I don't think that anyone has scolded you, Kiichi-kun. So, I'll scold you in their place, okay?
I pressed a hand on my cheek, now warm with embarrassment, and quietly stared down at Raina's feet.
Where them feet pics at?
That's what I want to know.
Going somewhere you're not allowed to go was a very bad thing to do. Do you understand that?
Okay, Mom.
All right. Thanks, son.
Uh-huh.
Answer me with a yes. Kiichi-kun.
Yes.
I was so monotone.
Yes.
Also, what's even worse, you didn't admit to having done something so bad. You should never do anything bad in the first place. But not admitting to it or apologizing for it is much, much worse.
Yes. I was wrong.
That's yes, sir, bitch.
She slaps him again. For a few moments, Raina stared at me, silently and intently, as if gauging my remorse. Then, finally, the tension in her face softened, and she smiled.
Okay then, it's about time. I should be going.
Alright.
Be sure to give the notice to your mom, okay? Also, warn her not to go out to pass it on after it gets dark.
I bent down to pick up the notice, which I dropped when she slapped me. Pages had come from the clasp, and were now making a mess on the floor. I gathered them up one by one. My hand stopped a single, more lighthearted page and peaceful sentences dancing on it. Still have plenty of homemade soy sauce stock. Feel free to come to the Sonozaki house if you want some. What is this? I picked up the page and scanned the rest of it. They were stockpiling high-quality soy sauce they got from faraway relatives in the Akita Prefect. They got a pretty big shipment recently. Oh god.
Oh
no. They couldn't.
no!
Oh boy. They couldn't use it.
Hijax is here!
Wait, what?
Anyway, enough about that time that I killed Mohammed. How are you guys doing?
Oh, I thought you were dead. So you're not dead, Hijax. That's good to know.
You did.
Huh?
Did down.
What? Okay. I had no idea.
What the fuck did he say?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen him in a couple days, so I was like, oh shit.
He said he was dead?
He did?
Yeah, he said he was dead.
Where the fuck did he write that?
No, he just said it.
Oh.
He said, I am dead, and then he hung up.
Oh, maybe he's sick. Maybe. Fucking Hijacks. Okay. They couldn't use it at all, so they wanted everyone who wanted some of it to feel free to come over, is what it said. As a PS, it said it arrived in barrels and to please bring a 2-liter bottle or other container for it. That's how it tied together. Oh shit! If you need some soy sauce, then you would go to the Sonozaki house. Reina. Did you know all along?
Yeah. I knew. Because I helped.
Uh-oh. Reina had already been suspicious of Mion as soon as she noticed that the big bottle of soy sauce was missing. Rika-chan had taken the bottle and gone to Mion's house, and there she was erased. Rika-chan wasn't coming back, so Satoko called Mion's house. She'd know where she had gone, and then Satoko got called there as well. The meeting on the day the mayor disappeared, didn't Oishi-san say that the 3 families participated in it? The 3 families would include the Sonozaki family. Didn't he also say that the current leader was really old, so her heir, Mion, frequently stood in her place at public appearances? When the mayor was returning from the shrine, Mion called out and stopped him. She talked to him and invited him to their house, and then she made him disappear. It was probably even simpler to make Shion disappear. Shion was part of the Sonozaki family. They probably knew exactly what she was doing at all times. I'm sure they even knew her part-time job schedule too. Thinking back, wasn't that Angel Mort store managed by the Sonozaki family? Setting up an ambush for her there wouldn't have been any trouble at all. I'm going to Mion. I'll go apologize. I'm going to have her put an end to everything. Mion probably won't forgive me easily, but I'll go and ask her. Not to sacrifice anyone else. With that decided, there was no need for me to be lazing around here. I put on my shoes and slipped past Reina to exit the house.
Let's go get murdered.
When she stopped me, I'm going
too.
Reina,
Let me go grab my hatchet.
Reina, shouldn't you go to school?
This is way more important than school. Murder should be done in pairs.
Reina, you shouldn't come. If you get wrapped up in this too, then I think I might actually go crazy.
Alright, everybody, grab your murder buddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna be murder pals. Yo, did their models get better? Yeah.
Yeah, I installed a mod that gave it new models, new backgrounds, and voice acting as well. But I just turned off the voice acting because we're doing that. Reina didn't move her arm, which is blocking my way.
If Kiichikun disappears as well, then I think I might actually go crazy too.
Oh, you don't say.
So I won't let you go alone.
Reina argued boldly as tears welled up in her eyes. I saw them, and I knew the strength of her resolve. Alright, yeah, and it tells us who's fucking talking. That's like the best part of this mod. Jesus. If there's no name right here, then it's Keiichi talking to himself. It's made it way easier. Alright, let's go. Thank you, Reina. Reina nodded slightly, but firmly, and finally let her down her arm, blocking me. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go kill everybody. Yay!
Let's go to Mion's house, the murder dungeon.
Yes, finally a murder dungeon in this story. This was all I was missing.
Oh god, I'll apologize for the crimes I've committed. Then we'll put an end to these twisted days. After that, I'll pray
Okay, Batman, let's go.
that once more we can return to those fun, lively days. Let me get my batarangs. With Reina following me, I left the house. In front of the house, there was a car waiting. Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh no!
Oh my god! More awkward shit.
Don't take any candy. Don't take any candy. Just don't take candy, and we'll be fine.
don't go in the trunk. Whatever you do. I got
whatever you do.
I got moister than an oyster just thinking about Coochie-kun. I'm gonna pass out. Okay, Elise.
Okay,
Wait. Fuck it. Elise, hold up. We're gonna do the Steam raffle now. We do Steam raffle now.
Ooh, your background's so cute.
Say what? Oh, you saw my fucking background, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh wait, shit! You can see my porn. Damn it! Damn it!
I'm dying.
No! No!
Send that picture to me, please.
Sure, okay.
Please send me your background photo.
You want feet pics, huh?
I want the feet pics. No, actually, I actually just thought it was a really good pose.
Can you draw that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Can you draw Penguinata like that?
Maybe, I don't know.
Ooh, or index like that would be great too.
Ooh, I don't know. I have to go on my loot account, and I don't know if horny police will come after me or not.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah,
everybody in the
chat
chat.
couldn't see it, but I could.
Oh shit. Alright, everybody in chat, type in feet.
Yeah, show us your feet.
Send feet pics.
Lend me your ears.
Then be your toes.
Give me the toes. Give me the toes. Yum, 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 yum.
Send Penguinata feet pics. Oh my.
Yum, 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 yum. Give me your feet. Yum, yum.
Actually, shit.
I need some of that toe jam.
You wanna... Index, you didn't even pick a game from last time.
I didn't, did I?
No, you didn't. I'm just gonna put Index in here for shits.
Oh, if I get it again, I'll give it to someone else.
Okay, fair enough. Anybody else want to enter? I'll give you 5 seconds.
Put in hijacks. Just because
5.
it's funny.
Hijacks? Okay. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Oh, shit, Elise. Congratulations, Elise.
Nice.
Like being
Like
an
being the
imposter while
imposter
dead.
while dead. Pog.
Okay.
Thank you to everyone for sending me feet pics.
Did they just start sending you them?
No.
Hold on. I got something to put in the artboard.
What? There is a Lord of the Rings game on your list that I might want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But you know I love Lord of the Rings.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I just bought myself a new book from the a new like companion type of book for the Lord of the Rings.
Really?
It's by David Day. It's the Ring Legends of Tolkien.
What the fuck?
It's a smelly nice book with leather backing, and it's very good.
What a fucking nerd, man.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
If it's Lord of the Rings, if I wasn't a Gundam, I would be Lord of the Rings.
Oh, here
That's
it
like
is.
lore. That's like D&D, but the lore has stuff put into it. Yeah, that's why when people say shit that's like not lore appropriate, it pisses me off. Like when people are like, "Well, couldn't they have just done this and taken the Eagles to go to Mount Doom?" And I'm like, "No, they couldn't have, because the Eagles come from Arda, not Middle Earth. They come from another plane of existence." and technically they can come get Gandalf, but they can't interfere besides that because after the stuff with Melkor happened, the older gods were like, we're not gonna do godly shit on Earth again. And we're gonna take a hammer and make it so that, like, one, Earth is round now instead of flat, and two, art is not part of Earth anymore. Ooh, you have penguinata feet. Nice.
At least check the fucking art board. Actually, I commissioned that a little bit ago.
It's really nice. I like it.
Can you draw stuff like that?
I'm really bad at feet. Oh, wait. Let me send you one that I have drawn. I'll send it to you privately because I don't like it that much.
Okay.
I'll send you one I have drawn that has feet, and they're the best feet I've ever drawn.
Okay.
Feet are hard to draw, okay?
It looks slightly dirty. I'm scared. No, that's just shading. That's just shading, I assure you. I don't like dirty feet.
I've just gotta look for it. Give me a second. It's in here somewhere. Stuff I did for that person, the stuff I did for that person, all of my emotes. Slime girls.
God.
I just gotta find it. Give me a second. Naked men, we're good. I've just gotta find it. Penguinata. Izzy. More emotes that I've done for someone. Aha, it's right here. Upload. By the way, it's big enough to be a background for your computer.
Okay.
Night-night. Night-night, Elise.
Good night, Elise. We love you too, Elise. Thank you for coming by.
No, the picture I drew is safe for work. It's not dirty in any way.
Not any way.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find the fucking picture of it.
It's of Hollow.
Oh, I think you sent me that before. Yeah.
Have I?
I've seen that before.
I think I did a pretty okay job on it.
Fuck. Once I find the fucking... Oh, there it is. There you go. That's my wallpaper.
I like it.
I do too. You did a good job on that.
What if I do it but draw Penguinata in it?
Yeah. Or index.
Yes.
Or it could be index.
Or it could be Div.
Oh god. Div would get mad. Actually, do Div. Fuck yeah.
Yes, let's do Div.
Oh,
let's
she'll
do
get
Div. It'd be
mad.
hilarious.
She'll get mad.
She'll get so angry. She'll get so angry.
Oh my god.
As her friend. Yeah. As one of Div's close friends. Yeah, let's totally do it with Div.
Okay. Well, you can use that as a pretty good
Div.
reference, huh?
I love Div. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's continue this game, Butt Munch. Let's
Yes.
go.
Yes. In front of the house, there was a car waiting, as usual. It was Oishi-san. Technically, his name is Mr. Delicious. In English. Hey, good morning. Ibata-san. To you too, Yugo-san. Together so early in the morning? You make me jealous. What a truly praiseworthy man he was. If he had been lying in wait so early in the morning just to pressure me into talking. On this morning, though, maybe this was actually a good opportunity.
If you're from the police.
He's like, I don't like the police.
Fuck the police. That's what she's saying.
Oh, have I not introduced myself to you, Rigo-san? Please excuse my rudeness. My name is Delicious from the Okinomiya Police Department.
Not as much if you introduce yourself to my friend.
Pleased to meet you. Are we telling Oishi-san?
Yeah. I think my palm is enough punishment for your crime, Kiichi-kun, but we should leave Michan's to these people.
Pain and sadness. I looked down. Those emotions built up in my heart.
We have something to tell you, Oishi-san.
Well now. What about? Should we stand here and talk? Or inside the car?
What's with him and being inside cars?
It's because he likes the AC and he's fat and he
Man,
sweats.
hentai.
He sweats a lot, so he likes the AC in the car. In the
In the car, please.
I only continued to look down weakly. All I could do was to be thankful for how dependable Reina was.
Trying to stab.
She's gonna stab Oishi in the car. At Reina's urging, I revealed everything to Oishi-san. The latter, while making sure to throw in murmurs that he was paying attention every now and then, took notes. We continued that way for a while. How do you feel? Don't you feel a lot better now that you've told me? Oishi-san asked while scratching his head with his ballpoint pen. Of course, I don't feel better. The price that had been paid until now for me not owning to my crimes had been so immense. But as long as that payment wasn't returned, the load on my chest could never be removed. His radio started to emit static. This is Kumagai. Oishi-san, over. Yes, hello. This is Oishi. We got news a few minutes ago that she's been absent from school. No movement at the Sonozaki house. Our target is still on the premises. Yes, good. Keep a close watch out. Roger that. The relief for 3 and 7 just arrived, and they've returned to base. Also, it looks like the division chief is looking for you, Ichi-san. He was bugging me too, to tell him as soon as I get in touch with you. What do you want me to do? You're hard pressed for an answer? Tell him you're actually under orders not to wake me from my morning nap. Got it. The radio grew silent. Sorry about that. It was about work. He just said there was no movement at the Sonozaki house, didn't he? Oh my. Did it sound like that to you? This won't do. Please, keep that a secret, alright? I don't have permission from the division chief to be making private inquiries like this. Oishi-san has suspected me on for a long time. Nor for questioning witnesses or searching houses, we don't have permission for anything, really. Sonozaki House's defenses said to protect the family members are also in full working condition. Without a warrant, we can't do anything about anything, unless the crime happens right in front of us.
I guess one of these kids has to die.
Yep, basically.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yes.
Oishi-san, could you be...
Reina's tone of voice alone was enough to make her spite clear as she stared at Oishi-san. Index J.
I'm sorry. You can't set foot in the Sonozaki house. Were you trying to get Kiichi-kun to go in there instead?
Reina, that's... What do you mean?
This person, just as I thought, he plays really dirty. No, give
Stop.
it back.
Stop, you're hurting my reputation. That said, I'm all ears for your explanation, okay? Oishi-san lit a cigarette and responded to Reina, wearing an expression implying he was calm and willing to let her comments slide.
You can't get a warrant, but you've always had your eyes on Michan because you thought she was suspicious.
Yes?
You plotted to incite Kiichi-kun and have him go to the Sonozaki house. Ha 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 ha. No, it's mine. But I'm playing with my cat. Then If something were to happen to him, you would have used that as an excuse to go in. Isn't that right?
I only understood about half of what Raina was saying. I knew, however, that Oishi-san had been trying to use me. Use you as fucking bait, dude. Index J.
Even if Kiichi-kun got hurt as a result. Have you no shame? Is this how the police do things?
My. It seems we have an incredible detective on our hands. Oh my. You'd be interested in taking our exams? I'd gladly write a recommendation letter to get you in the detective division.
You're despicable.
Raina spoke quietly, her words dripping with hostility. I've been insulted in all kinds of ways in my life, but one or two words from a young girl is always the roughest for me.
Even so, I suppose I should thank you for not arresting Meat-chan yet. I can still stab her.
Don't mention her. Oichi-san seemed to be enjoying his exchange with Reina. Things this man thought were like a swamp I could barely see past the surface. Reminding me again of how much I disliked him. Now then, as two esteemed friends of me and Sonozaki-san, what do you plan on doing now? Will you wait kindly for me to go over the evidence and request a warrant?
No, of course we're gonna go kill her.
Yeah.
We won't wait for that. We'll go and make Meat-chan surrender herself. By force!
That's right. If she turned herself in rather than be arrested, she might get a lighter sentence. At this point, perhaps that was the only pity I could find in me to afford her. I see. I wonder if it'll go that well. If you're careless, you too may face danger, you know? Oichi-san was
Already in danger.
Oichi-san was measuring our resolve. So, in a strong voice I declared, we're fully prepared. Oichi-san gave us an unpleasant yet seemingly satisfied grin. It was then that I realized that this man was trying to use us for his own convenience.
If anything should happen to us, use that as an excuse. Though, my greatest hope is that you will surround the place so that the criminal can't get away.
Yuki-san, you're good at negotiating too. I'm throwing in the towel. I surrender. What are you talking about?
If the policeman surrounded Meat-chan's house, then that will be insurance for the worst case scenario. For the worst case.
Plus, it would be another way of pressuring Mion to give herself up, wouldn't it? Oishida Kumo-chan. Oishida Kumo-chan. This is Kumagi. Go ahead. Our two friends are going to play the Sonozaki house. Make arrangements so that we can reinforce them if needed. Roger. Their altogether too short conversation implied that our questioning was already a part of their plans. Then let's get going. Wanna buy some tea biscuits on the way there? Before we fucking kill her?
Well, I mean, that is like a thing you do.
Neither Raina nor I went along with Oishi-san's stupid joke. Mr. Delicious.
Mr. Delicious, always wanting cookies. No wonder he's so chubby. Or is he called Mr. Delicious for a different reason?
I don't think so.
Rhyme up. Maybe he makes really good food.
Probably.
Yeah,
Never trust a skinny chef.
it's true.
Oishi stopped the car at the place where we always waited for Mion. Come to think of it, I've never been to Mion's house before. I've only heard that it's right down this road. This is as far as I can take you. According to our information, there are quite a few security cameras set up on the premises. Oh, I'm sorry, Shinobi. That sucks. Still, don't worry. I've got a bunch of youngsters ready and waiting to slip past them and go in. We'll be monitoring them inside with a one-way mic, so if we two give a loud scream, we'll know right away. Or persuade... Oh, go on.
We'll persuade her for sure. So please, be ready for her to turn herself in.
In both her eyes was determination. It was the only method available to us for lightening the signs of our good friend. Be plenty careful, you hear? Probably don't believe it right now, but I don't want you two being sacrificed if at all possible. You're right about that. With that rude response, we left the car. The clinging humidity and the voices of cicadas greeted us. I'd never expected this would be happening today.
Let's go. Kichikun.
Raina took the lead and began to walk. Down the road I'd never been. Raina, you've been to Mion's house before, right?
Yeah. A few times. It's a really big house. You could fit a mountain into their backyard, too. You can pick mushrooms and stuff through the fences everywhere.
Big enough to fit a mountain? That was amazing. One of the three families controlling Hinamizawa and the head family of the Sonozaki clan. Perhaps there was something to be said about its magnitude. The path continued onward, level and uneventful. Looking in to check why it crashed. Okay. Go ahead, Shinobi. There are metal fences along the edges, and beyond them were woods with trees growing thickly. The fences were high, the tops of them bent inwards, sticking out like sharp spears. Plus, there was dangerous-looking barbed wire wrapped around them. No one could look at them and not feel intimidated. In addition, there were signboards hung up here and there along the fence. Private property of the Sonozaki family. Entrance forbidden. Beware of venomous snakes. Active security cameras. Intruders will be charged an entry fee of a million yen. Jesus Christ. This forest, or should I say mountain. Is this all their yard?
More like their domain. As you can see, it's private property, but nobody maintains it. The forest isn't really the kind that you can go hiking in.
You could say that again. I really did feel like a neglected savage woodland. It was dark and damp, and certainly not a forest that made you want to go for a nice walk. Maybe that's just what happens when a landowner had too much land. Like Oishi-san, there were security cameras hung up all over the place, like Oishi-san. Though they had been weathered by wind and rain, casting doubt. Fuck, as the weather, they were even functional. Wonder if Mio's watching us as we come to her.
I don't think she is. The only people living at Michan's house are generally her and her grandma, after all. There's nobody to watch the cameras.
What a useless security system.
It's just used to scare people. Well, Michan's father seems like a pretty tough person to get along with. So, whenever everyone in the family is getting together, the cameras are apparently working properly. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
That's right. Mion's father, he was a big shot Yakuza, wasn't he? Reina smoothly danced around the answer as he could explain. At last, the huge gate, as big as I'd imagined, appeared. Was she living by herself with her grandmother in a house with such a grand gateway? I wonder if she's here. Beep. The old buzzer made a dull sound. Was it cut off in the middle and not getting into the house? Waited long enough without a response for me to start thinking that. However, we finally heard footsteps walking through gravel on the other side of the gate. I nervously balled my hands, my palms sweating into fists. There was a clang of bolt being released and the gate opening slightly. The presence sticking out of the gap was none other than Mion.
Oh, well, this is unusual. Aren't you two going to school?
Leon didn't seem at all surprised at visitors arriving in the morning, which wasn't a normal time. In fact, she almost seemed relaxed, if she knew we were coming beforehand.
Oh, silly Billy, I was looking at the cameras. We stayed home today. K-chan is one thing, but you two, Rena. You two are such troublemakers.
Oh my god. Mion smiled lightly, the way that we knew always did.
Well, let's not just stand here.
My blood sacrifices must come to fruition.
Come on in.
Gestured for us to follow her. I hesitated for a moment, looking at Reina.
Let's go.
Reina smiled cheerfully, as if she were passing through the gate of a good friend's house, and then did just that. I rallied myself up and get through the gate too. On the other side, it hadn't been maintained very well, but it's clear that the lot was magnificently wide. It wasn't quite what you would think of when you hear mansion, but it was clearly a vast place.
Was this your first time coming here, K-chan?
Yeah. This house is enormous.
Deep thatch roofs aren't in fashion anymore. This place could be a tourist attraction. I want to rebuild it using totally average and boarding reinforced concrete soon.
Mion dryly smiled as she said that, then closed the gate and relocked the heavy bolt.
Don't worry about it. Things have been dangerous lately. Gotta do at least this much during the daytime.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe it was my imagination, but I thought I saw the hint of shadow in her smile.
Well then, good sir and madam, I'll show you inside. Please, come this way.
Mion bowed to us like a worker at a high-class hotel, and pivoted her heel and began to walk. Reina gripped my stiffening arm lightly. Keiichi-kun. Oh, fuck.
Keiichi-kun, you're too tense. You've come to see me on, remember? You don't need to be that nervous.
Right. When I get nervous, I tend to let everything show on my face. I'll stop tensing up. Even if someone were to happen, there were two of us. Oishi-san's subordinates were waiting outside the front gate too. There was nothing to worry about. After thinking about it that much, I realized my nervousness already gone and laughed at myself. This? Mion, what's with the stone on the top of the newspapers? It's in the way. There's a pile of newspapers on the floor of the entrance. There's a large rock on top of him. I don't understand why something like that was here. Reina noticed, looking at me questioningly and guilt. Reina, do you know? What is this? Some kind of good luck charm?
If you don't really know... Oh, sorry, one sec. If you don't really know, then feel free to move it out of the way and put your shoes there. Be cursed.
Uh-oh.
Keiichi-kun, there's a nest of swallows right above that stone.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Swallows are assholes. This is a house for people, but swallows still come in without permission and make nests. Go away. Stop! It must be like a tradition for them. Whenever spring comes, they always make a nest here. It's kind of annoying though. In other words, it's a sign to not take off your shoes here because swallow poop could end up in them.
Oh no. I couldn't help but laugh at the silly contrivance. My laughter naturally sped the other two.
A really long time ago, the Sonozaki family apparently cultivated silkworms. Our ancestors would get all worked up over exterminating the swallows. When you think of it that way, maybe this is our just desserts. Anyway, come on in.
Inside of the house wasn't very bright at all. It was dimly lit, in fact, but mysteriously I could still feel an elegance in the place. Mion simply seemed to want more modern building, but traditional houses like this are bad either.
You're kidding, right? There's a terrible draft and the winters are freezing. Don't go making my house into property of cultural significance and getting in the way of renovations, okay? Got it? What I want most is a house like yours, Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-chan. I am pretty jealous of it. It seems like it would be warm in the winter. Oh, but snowfall seems like it would be a problem.
Snowfall's a problem? Does Hinamizawa get them with snow? Our latitude is south of Kanto, isn't it? Is this region warm?
You don't know Keiichi-kun. Hinamizawa is in an area that gets heavy snowfalls. When we get a lot, everyone gets buried. Sometimes you can't even get out of your house. Sometimes your car gets totally buried too, and you can't find where it is.
But I wasn't aware of that. Hinamizawa, was that bad a place in the winter? Come to think of it, my dad said something like, this place got plenty of snow, so we could have fun building igloos. Still, your front door getting buried, not being able to find your car? That's way too much snow.
You remember from geometry class, right? Geography class. The western side of Japan gets cold winds from Asia. We're different from those softies. Protected by the mountains, nice and warm by the Pacific Ocean.
I'm totally okay with being a softie and nice and warm. I hate the cold. Opposite for me, buddy.
We'll have to have a training camp to get Keiichi-chan used to the cold this winter then.
No way, no way. There's no way that's happening. I hate the cold and I hate training camps too. I hate him even more put together. Mion laughed more uproariously than she had, then told us to bring out some tea and left the seat for the moment.
Still, there's a lot of fun things to do in the winter. I bet our club will be a blast then.
Our club continued activities for the winter sounds totally horrible. Like swimming in the cold or marching in the snow. When did we turn into Mount Redhorn?
I think that's a yeah. There's a definitely a lot of tough punishment games for the winter season.
Index.
Oh, that is. I thought it was. It must have said something else, but that's actually a United States mountain. They must have just put that in
Really?
for the English version. Yeah, Mount Redhorn is in Glacial Valley.
Okay.
Yeah. One time, she made us have a real carnival in the schoolyard while snow was falling. Sorry, that was the wrong voice, but I'll go with it.
Oh, welcome back, Melody. Not much has happened except we figured out that it seems that the Mion's household is the most suspicious.
Oh, you know what? I just glanced over and noticed.
What?
Look at your look at your OBS.
My OBS?
OBS, look at OBS.
Oh, fuck my life.
Oh no. Okay. I just glanced over because they're on different screens and I'm just like, wait a minute, what's that's been black for some time.
I did that.
Oh no.
I fucking turned it off for the fucking raffle. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
All
Are
right.
you okay if I take a small break really quick?
No, I'm
I gotta
actually,
go grab.
I think we're gonna call it here, actually.
Now that we fixed the issue, we have to call it quits.
Yeah, I think I'm too tired. Alright, let's save. Let's save here.
Oh.
God damn it. We're not.
Oh no.
I think next time I'll go back and just go through the log a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I was wondering why the Higurashi part of the stream went dark. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, folks, thanks for coming out. Thank you, Index, for coming back to.
Oh, I feel
voice with
stupid.
me.
It was right in front of my face the whole time, and I was just reading chat, and then I'm like, huh.
You think
What?
you're stupid? I'm the fucking idiot here. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Let's choose somebody to raid.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I will go to sleep in a minute, okay? My cat wants to go to bed.
Uh-oh.
He has to sleep with me. He's freaking out.
Hey, can I suggest raiding Junie Senpai? Is she streaming? I don't think she is. Let's see. Refresh. I don't think she's streaming right now. I don't see her live. Face June? They look her up right now.
I don't see Space June on my side either.
No, she's offline. I see her streaming currently. She? I legit just went to her page. I don't. Not on there.
Let me try refreshing you. Nope.
No. Check on her page. I don't.
I have Yumemi streaming right now.
Oh, she just.
Oh wait, no,
stopped.
she's offline.
Okay.
Forte, Seriu, Latte, Mari streaming.
We could raid Blue the Slime.
Oh, let's raid Blue!
Yeah, I owe her because she raided me a little bit ago.
Blue is so cute.
She is very cute. Yeah, let her load up her stream, make sure she's not fucking ending. I always have to do that now because I'm afraid that they'll end right when I raid them.
Yeah, I always do that.
I've done that multiple times.
It's happened to me so often.
Oh, I gotta hydrate. Hey, Dodo. Thanks for the hydrate. I think that's the first hydrate you've done today, isn't it?
I'm out of tea. Hello, Dodo.
Alright, let's make a stream raid message. Yeah. Give us your fish or else, Blue. We'll do a bunch of stabby emotes.
I'm gonna use my stab too.
Okay. This will be a raid message, everybody. Go ahead and copy that down. We're gonna raid Blue the Slime Girl. She's she's quite quite the looker, I'll say.
I like Blue. I don't think I'm following Blue on Twitch though.
Oh no?
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I don't think I am.
What the heck?
Am I? Am I even following Ava? Lamp?
Here's my
I don't
mini
even think I'm following
PC
Ava.
not copying the message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. Thank you again, Index. Wonderful fun time.
Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, Sanctive Burbs, for the raid. Thank you, Rice Master and Loreline, for the follows. And yeah, I'm really glad to have had everybody come out. And I hope you all have a good night. I see you again no, not tomorrow. On Friday. We're gonna do a Little Misfortune on Friday.
Ooh, nice. I like Little Misfortune.
Yeah, I've heard good things. I'm gonna try it out. Hopefully, I'll be engrossed in it. I liked Fran Bow. I liked Fran Bow a lot.
Ladder.
So. Yeah. But yeah, good night, everybody. See y'all on Friday. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna lurk for people. But yeah.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye bye.